He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Indiana's offense is on the field for the first time today. And this wide receiver, he's the linchpin to the offense. They want to make sure they find a multitude of ways to get him the football.
And it's a risk-reward scenario on defense when you're trying to cover this guy, Reese, because you play man coverage, you risk him running by you and catching deep balls. You play too much zone, and then he can hurt you after the catch. A lot of different ways. This guy is very dangerous.
Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. They'll need 3 yards here on 3rd down to keep this opening drive alive. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. The Hoosiers send out the punt unit. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Gets the first one of the day out of there. He ought to be fresh. They only used him twice in that victory last week. The Buckeyes offense will try to get something going with their first possession. And they seem to believe that they can take big plays away and man coverage by just locking him up in this matchup, David.
Yeah, and it's hard to lock down a great wide receiver, but a great defensive back versus a great wide receiver, we got a showdown.
Yeah, let's be honest, David. Most defenses don't have a dude like that at cornerback that could do that in a game like this, but this matchup is unique, and it's going to really determine the outcome of the game.
Gets it out fast. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. 3rd and short now from their own 48. Fast motion from the offense. Off the boot, looking for his man. Got it behind the line. It's Tate.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle to force the punt. That is so well done.
Indiana sends the offense onto the field. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really quickly. They need to put something together here.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive, so they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this one.
That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Comes out throwing on first down. Unloads to the wideout. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. After the misfire, it's 2nd and 10. Jackson will throw. Out of the backfield, he's open.
So it's 3rd and long, and this quarterback right now has got to be expecting pressure. So you want to know where your hot routes are. You got to know where your best one-on-one matchup is. But understand this: we're still in the first half. If the defense gets you, tip of the cap, you can take a sack. Punting the football at this stage of the game is a big deal.
And the Hoosiers are on the move. He wants to throw it again. Fires to the wideout. Wide open downfield. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play.
I know it's early in the game, but defensively after that play, you know you have to tackle the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous after the fact. So it's okay for him to make catches. You just got to get him to the ground quickly.
Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. The Hoosiers will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. He's looking to throw. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. Got stopped on first down. They'll try it again from the 2. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. And after getting it right on the edge, they'll try to punch it in on 3rd down. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Well, here's an interesting decision. It's early in the game. Do you want to be aggressive and try to seize momentum and go for this? Or do you just take the field goal and take the points?
And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. From the left hash, this one shouldn't be too much trouble. And it's right down the boulevard. And with that, they break the comes from inside his own 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
He just had no rhythm in that.
And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
There's an example of a dude getting beat one-on-one with his quarterback getting closer and closer to his end zone, man. That's scary.
They'll come to the line and try to get out of this mess on 2nd down from the 5. He's looking to throw. They're bringing heat. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
Man, as a defense, you're salivating in this territory. You want to get that safety. You want to put your hands over your head, clasp them together. I got him in the end zone. Nice job by the defense being ready, rushing the quarterback, almost getting the safety.
And there is little that will send a home crowd into a frenzy like back-to-back sacks. 3rd and long coming up. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the 1st down. The Buckeyes will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Slip through the line, and the returner will be knocked down. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. Had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, Dave.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put...
And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45. And Ohio State makes a ton of highlights with the big pass plays, but this defense has turned in its share over the years, too.
So many guys that we could go back. The Bosa brothers, Chase Young, just recently, the guys that they put their hand in the dirt and they go make things happen, get after quarterbacks like you see right here.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. And the Hoosiers decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Make sure that there's not going to be a return on this one. Ball's out of bounds, and I think they'll mark it right around the 25. Clock strikes 0 here in the quarter, and Indiana is on top. We put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. They've swapped ends of the field, and we're ready to go in the 2nd. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3-and-out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
Quickly out to the tight end. They'll mark him down at the 37. It's a 10-yard gain. The passing game continues to be prolific, and as much as Ohio State has been built on toughness, they've been built recently on the efficient passing game.
I mean, so many good quarterbacks, and you know you're going to get great play calling, great offensive design. Ohio State offenses every year, year after year, the names change, but the production continues to be the same.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. He wants to throw. That's caught. It's Rodgers. Sometimes people say, if you're good enough, what's the big deal about going on the road? Well, if you're not careful, you might find out in a spot like this one, guys.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is a hostile environment, and you know you're going to be getting the opponent's A game for this one. They've circled this one all off season, so they better be ready to bring it today, Dave.
And the hardest thing to do in college football is to go on the road. Everything about it changes, and you want to shut this crowd up early. You don't want to give them belief, because if it starts to build throughout the game, look out.
And the Buckeyes moving quickly to the line.
All right, well, look, I know the defense was feeling real good about their run D coming into this one and how they've been playing up to this point, but finally, David, the offense breaks through, and they finally generate something positive on the play.
And I can't tell you how easy it is. When you're going to throw the ball consistently, and I know it, I'm going to pin my ears back, and I'm going to get to the quarterback. It makes life really easy on the defensive line.
completion on the screen. Defense was not fooled by that screen to the back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be 4th down. They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
Might be the worst-case scenario for this defense. Thought they'd held them to 3. Now the offense with a chance for more. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Throws for the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Ohio State.
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point makes it 7-3. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Texas A&M is down, but they are not out of it. Not there at Kyle Field, one of the more special places to watch a game in all of college football. They're trailing by just 4 to UConn. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen,
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Jackson gonna throw it quickly to the tight end. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. This offense has a 2nd down play. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab down the middle. They push it out to the 39 after picking up 5. The Hoosiers have it with a 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Getting some heat. That's caught. It's Becker. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. From the shotgun, the inside give. And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. He's got his man. He's got 1st down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. He's going to pass. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. Throws to the wideout. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And the Hoosiers will bring the punt team onto the field. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be 1st down. Looking to move it through the air. That's caught. It's Rodgers.
A really good job focusing on the catch. A lot of people get lost on their feet and trying to stay in bounds, but did a good job catching the football first and then getting that one foot they needed in bounds.
A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. The offense will have to use its 1st timeout of the half. It'll be a 1st down from the 49-yard line. He's looking to throw it. Good timing on the quick out. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. Now they've moved it just inside the 40. 1st and 10 from the 39. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Got the back over the middle. They make the stop, but the sweet throwing catch is plenty to give him a 1st down. He wants to throw. grabbed over the middle. It's Thurman. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game.
Well, he was putting up big numbers coming into this one. We knew the quarterback was going to go his way early and often. And with that last catch, he's now got over 500 yards receiving on the year.
They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Buckeyes! Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is good, but the penalty flag indicates we've got a roughing the kicker call coming.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So they got the touchdown, and as they kick off, really important for the defense to shut them down here. Inside 30 seconds to play here in the second quarter. They've got it 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Catch in the middle. It's West. There's a timeout call as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. On 2nd down, wants to throw. Pocket starts to collapse. They make the stop, but what a job on the scramble to get loose and pick up that 1st down. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the 1st half. He makes the catch. And they're getting it rolling with that play to the 42-yard line. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. Pressure coming. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be 2nd down. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. They're trying to get to it. He is brought down and sacked. That is not the offense's ideal way to finish up the half, but we'll head to the locker room. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Thanks, fellas. Looks like we've got a terrific atmosphere there in Bloomington. And we'd be remiss if we didn't start this halftime report by acknowledging the sparkling play of this tight end. The guy's like an aircraft carrier out there as a blocker. And then when he releases and shows off that speed and route running, he's almost unguardable. Gotta believe he won't be able to go anywhere in this second half without someone attached to his hip. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Memorial Stadium.
Let's see if he can make a play on the return. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They got plenty done through the air in the 1st half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the 3rd quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well. So you have to know where your answers are.
Motion from the offense. Going up top on 1st down. The quick out. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. Trying to convert this 2nd and short. Out of the gun. The running back has it. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Lining up to convert 3rd down. Wide receiver now comes in motion. It's complete to the left. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a 1st down. The Buckeyes are moving quickly down the field. The run from the shotgun.
Man, that D-tackle is a freak athlete. Did you see him come out of his stance and beat the offensive lineman, getting to the running back? Cat-like quickness.
Quarterback on the keeper. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads it left. It's caught downfield. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 for the first down.
Really nice throw there to get the first down. And, you know, when you think about Ohio State quarterback play, especially here recently, it all comes down to efficiency. You have to make good decisions. You got to read the defense. And you got to be accurate. When you think of guys like Justin Fields, C.J. Stroud, guys who went in the first round, that's what they did. And this guy right here, I think he has the ability to be a first-rounder in the future.
And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. Let's see what they've dialed up on 3rd and long from the 22. They keep attacking through the air. Couldn't quite haul it in. They almost had their first pick here late in the game. So now on comes the field goal unit. It is good. And now the lead is extended a little further. After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Jackson will throw. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes. This dude is having a day, and with that one, he's halfway to Chase Young's 4-sack single-game record.
Go get it, young fella. Just quickness, speed off the edge, getting to the quarterback. You got to be relentless when you're chasing the quarterback. And Chase Young's record, if you can go get that, you go get that big fella, that superstar, whoop, that would be a fun day.
Feeling some heat. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
And there's no mystery as to why this team's losing today. They've given up 5 sacks. They cannot keep their quarterback upright, and you just saw another example of it right there. He has never been able to get into rhythm throwing the football.
The Hoosiers will call on their punt team. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. That last drive was a long one, Jesse. They'd like this time to pay it off with a touchdown instead of a field goal.
No doubt, Reese. They had a lot of good stuff going that last drive. Need to get a tutty up on the board here to extend that lead.
And I think you definitely want a touchdown, but if you put another long drive together, get points, multiple possessions in a row, start to let those body blows add up and wear this defense out.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Backing up on the first 2 plays. Now to try to throw it and drive on 3rd down. Fires to the wideout. Complete downfield. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. The Buckeyes will line up to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Jackson gonna throw it. Grabs it in the middle. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. On 3rd and long, he's gonna have to throw for it. And it's picked off. Got room on the return. The 10. And with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, Ohio State. No midseason doldrums for these guys as they push out the lead in week 6. The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, don't drop it. Then thought, don't get caught, don't get caught. And he didn't. The pick 6.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too, now. Look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back, brother.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. As we start the 4th quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. Kickoff team has the ball teed up, and they're about ready to go. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. And he'll make the grab along the sideline, but is not able to get to the first down marker. Still some work to do after that last completion at 2nd down. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. That last incomplete pass has him staring at a 3rd and 3. Throws to the wideout. Rolls it in. And the explosiveness, the big gainer, gets it to the 49-yard line.
I'll tell you, you cannot count this team out because of who's playing quarterback. When this guy's in the game, it's never over. Yeah, they're trailing here in the 4th quarter, but this dude can put up points quickly.
And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
Yeah, and they get him again. This is a offense that you expect them to protect their guy. I mean, he is a dude that you know if you give him time, he's going to make plays, but this defense is making sure he's not getting that time.
A first down sack can wreck a drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Jackson will throw. Coming after him. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. Unloads to the right. Finds his man enough for the first.
The offense has struggled. They're not going to win this game, but trust me, this coaching staff is still trying to find things to build off of for next week. And after an explosive play like that, maybe they can generate just a little bit of momentum and gain a little bit of confidence that they can keep coaching up heading into their next game.
On 2nd down, they'll take to the air. Lets it fly deep downfield. And he got a hand on it to knock it down in the end zone. They run into a bit of trouble here. 3rd and long from the 25, and the last thing they want is to get knocked out of field goal range. Finds the tight end. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. He's got him, and they convert. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. They're going to throw it again. He's got it. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. And the Hoosiers want to move quickly. He's looking for a man on 2nd down. Makes his connection. And that defensive penetration gave him no chance, and he is ridden out of bounds. Jackson gonna throw it. He wants it all. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Hoosiers!
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate in the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when they're throwing in because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Arizona looks like 5 miles of bad road today. Offensively, the wheels have come off. Defensively, it's been one pothole after another. They're trailing by 14 to TCU. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Second down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. Across the 25, he's got room. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. From the 17-yard line, threatening to score on 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try the middle. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. He'll keep it himself. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. From the gun. Give on the inside. So close to that end zone. He could almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense. And they'll take a knee, the universal symbol for we have this thing in hand. Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. And with the game all but decided, this quarterback will take a knee. You know, there's no real reason to panic when you think about it, when this panicking ever really comes. But certainly this was a bitterly disappointing outcome.
And you can look at a lot of different statistics, and I know we tend to overcomplicate college football these days, but guys, at the end of the day, it comes down to 2 very simple things. You can't turn the ball over, and you can't have penalties. You do those things, David, and it'll beat you every time.
That's the difference between winning and losing. It's the small things. But find those things that you need to improve on. Keep working on them. Keep developing. Those things you do well, let's do those. Let's do more of those things more consistent.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. return. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. So NC State's offense will have plenty of work to do after that return was bottled up. And not only is this guy the energy and the engine of the offense, there's a certain charisma that he has that sort of elevates everyone around him.
He's got a moxie about him, Reese. It just seems like when he's in the huddle, he's got 10 other sets of eyeballs looking at him and believing in him to lead this offense down the field towards scoring points. This guy is a leader in every sense of the word.
Quick strike complete. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. To throw, it's Bailey. Shoots it to the left. It's caught. A little more space. Open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man all by himself. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. NC State going up tempo. They want to just keep throwing it. Snagged in the middle. It's Concepcion. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. On the option. Nowhere to run on now when he loses 4 on the carry. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Fires to the big fella. And he slid through that attempt, and he's got room. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Looking to move it through the air. Fires to the tight end. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. It is getting loud as this crowd tries to help its defense. Brought down at the 7 after picking up 3. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Running back searching for a hole. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Boy, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. Back to throw, it's Bailey. Trying to get to him. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. He'll boot it from the left side, and from this distance, that angle ought to be fairly easy. That is no good. After the miss, no change in the score.
You can't miss opportunities like that. You're playing on the road in a hostile environment. You're trying to seize momentum right out of the gate. You get a nice drive to start the game, and then you miss the field goal. You don't get any points to show for that. If they're going to win this one, guys, they've got to take advantage of those types of opportunities.
Line gets set, first down. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. Got a little work done on first down, now back to the line. Looking to pass on 2nd down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. And the ball is intercepted. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And that's just excellent coverage. Man, cover 1, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board, and you still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open, and if I'm the QB man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it into tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But, Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute at a higher level.
Incomplete. He He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. Now, they missed a field goal on the last drive, but you need to get points here, so they need to pick up some yardage to at least get in range for their kicker. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. Hand off from the shotgun. Plows ahead for a pickup of 4 down to the 14. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Wide receiver shows motion. He'll ride his man on the option. Pull down after a gain of 5. It's at the 9-yard line. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can pick up the first without scoring. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. NC State on the move, set up with another first down. They'll try to get it in with the run. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. After getting nothing, it's second and goal from the 6. He's going to the right, looking for a path to the end zone. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They'll try to pass it in on third and goal. Got it! Oh, and he thought he might be able to wiggle his way into the end zone, but they knock him down at the 3. And on fourth down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. It's good! And the first points of the day come on that field goal. So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. Hines is way ahead for 5, and now they've got it at the 28. Halfway there on first down, it's second and 5. From the gun, the ground game. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Looking downfield, it's Glenn. They're bringing heat. And the incomplete pass will wrap up the first quarter. We've reached the end of the quarter, and NC State has the edge. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. They've swapped ends of the field, and we'll get it going in the second. The Seminoles will try to pin them back with the punt. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. NC State sending the offense back onto the field. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical in this game.
And he's all close to that first down marker there. Saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. Knocked down after a short game, but enough to move those chains. NC State with the 1st and 10 here. He's looking to throw it. With the catch, it's Rogers. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Now the play fake. Tight end finds a soft spot. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise. Backing this defense on third down. Getting some heat. Chucked it away just as he was hit. The Wolfpack will have to bring the punt team onto the field. They ought to be able motion. They're going to open this drive with a pass. He's got it down the middle. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. Got a man. It's Gibson. And he'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He'll pull it on the read. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. They'll line up for a second down play. They'll try to pop the draw. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On third and long, try to convert through the air. And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
Man, that's a great example of KYP. Know your personnel. A QB that doesn't run great, trying to get outside the pocket. Nice job by the defense applying pressure and running him down and getting the huge loss.
The Seminoles line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's when they'll put it in play. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. They've been pretty much stifled on offense so far, David, only able to muster 3 points in their previous 3 drives. Lofts one high and deep. And that one falls incomplete. They tried to go over the top on first down. Second down coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Pocket starts to collapse. And they got him for the sack.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong that they can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play action.
It's third down now. They ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can build on this lead before the break. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Not going to risk a return here. Calls for the fair catch and makes it just around the 30-yard line. The offense lining up for a first down play. To the air. It's Glenn. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. Couldn't make the play last time. Now it's 2nd and 10 from the 30. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Caught over the middle. It's Gibson. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. The clock is not their friend. Got to get everybody to the line quickly. Looking to go up top on first down. Just gets rid of the football. Nobody to throw it to. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Back to the air one more time. Early toasted coverage. Got it deep downfield. And he's shot. Brown and Hill has it. Touchdown Florida State.
And what nice play design. You get your speedster, you put him in the slot, usually get a better matchup, and then what do? You fade him towards that sideline, run a go. Nice ball thrown way out wide. He just runs underneath it and just too much speed. Couldn't catch him. Gets in the end zone for 6.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point makes it 7-3. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Texas A&M is trailing right now, but it's only a couple of points. That quarterback just needs to show the poise of a young Johnny Manziel, and they are right back in this. They're trailing by just 4 to UConn. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected, fellas.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. That dude ought to have a lethal sticker on his helmet. Anytime he touches it, it can be a score. He touched it, and it was.
No doubt. Unbelievable speed. And if you're back deep for a kickoff, obviously you've got those wheels. But to be able to get through, and then guess what? No flags. You know it's going to count. Great job by the special teams being special.
And the extra point gives them a 3-point lead at 10-7. They're just about to boot it away, full of energy after housing that last kickoff. Looking for blockers. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. They took it down the field for a touchdown the last time they had it, and now an opportunity. He's loose on the run. He's at the 20. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all away. Touchdown, Seminoles.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. That one's going to get a little star mark beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown just like that. On the run from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. NC State sending the offense back onto the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Lining up from the 34 on first down. He wants to throw. Got it in the middle. It's Concepcion. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. He wants to throw here on second down. Back open in the middle. And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. They'll immediately call timeout. Wants to throw on first down. Quickly complete. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. And now a fresh set of downs for this offense. Looking to throw, it's Bailey. Using the quick game. He's brought down solid. Pick up a little bit short of the first down. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. On second down, looking to throw. It's complete. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be first and goal. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. He wants to throw it. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. And a little too much adrenaline on that throw never gave this receiver a chance. You can hear yourself think on third and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on third down. So they are denied a touchdown on this drive, but they'll try to put up a 3 spot before the break. And the try is no good. And guys still down by 4, still needing a touchdown to take the lead.
That's just a chip shot. That's just a field goal they got to make, guys.
So the offense doesn't want to take a chance here. They'll just come out and take a knee and wrap up the half. No tricks here. Looks as if they'll just run it out and take that lead into halftime. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
And it should come as no surprise. We have ourselves a fun matchup in Tallahassee. And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the different gears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense, and I can't remember a college player with that kind of catch radius. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Doak Campbell Stadium.
NC State will kick off to start things here in the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. He'll start this third quarter with a run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass, it's Glenn. He's right on target. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop.
That's a really good-looking throw there. I think about back in my day playing for the Gators, we were known as having this high-octane passing attack with Steve Spurrier, but every time we played the Seminoles and Chris Swanke, who, of course, would go on to win a Heisman Trophy, we knew that we were going to have to be executing at a high level. This guy right here, when he gets going and he gets into a groove, he just does not miss. He is able to light up the scoreboard for the Seminoles.
Wide receiver coming across in motion. They'll throw it on first down. Pressure coming. It's complete to the right. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered. Pick up the first. Keeping it on the ground with the single back. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. And they did not let him reach the line to gain. It'll bring up a decision here. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. We talk about settling for points, but sometimes when you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think it leads you to say maybe I'd go for it more. But, Jesse, I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be a little bit less predictable, too, especially as they get closer and closer down to the end zone.
He's got his man. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. The option look. Fights his way for a couple, but stops short of the marker. It's 4th and 1. NC State to bring the punt team onto the field. No return coming here as he signals for the fair catch and makes it right around the 30-yard line. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. Scanning the field, it's Glenn. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He'll do it himself. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. 3rd down conversion's always a huge stat, and they've got a 3rd and long from the 27. They're trying to get to it. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
Well, quarterback went down behind center pretty quick that time, and it makes you wonder as a play caller, against this pass rush, do you start thinking about maybe rolling your quarterback out and changing the launch point?
And the Seminoles will punt this one away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. NC State sending the offense back onto the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
To the ground with the back. A most efficient pickup of 6 on first down. It's 2nd and 4. They feed him again. They make the stop, of this running game moves the chains as they get the first down. NC State now operating from the red zone. Pulls it and fires to the left. Touchdown, Wolfpack. And with that, they've got the lead here in the second half.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. If this quarterback gets through his progression, Dave, and gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish it with an 11-yard touchdown dart. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. Snags it quickly on the left. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, and still short of the first down. Final minute now of the third quarter. They'll run the counter. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. They'll put it in play for the 27, first down. He's going to pass. Grabbed in the middle. It's McCoy. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. They'll run it from the gun. At midfield, he's got room. Oh, look out. That's right. Pass attack. Touchdown, no. And once he found open space, the man might as well start playing.
Huge play. It's so nice to have guys that can create these explosive plays like this. You hand it to him, he can do the rest. Look at the speed. Look at the elusiveness. Get into the end zone. Nice run.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the scoring play came on a 61-yard touchdown run. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense.
Defense had them backed up, and then they're in the neutral zone, and the offense will say thank you very much. Dropping back, it's Bailey. Got his man quickly. Dragged down at the 26 after a pickup of 5. And this junior loves to show off that big arm. That's the end of the quarter, and Florida State has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Power football with the run. Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. it on the inside with the back.
Don't you love energetic defenses that fly around and make things happen? The ones that get in the backfield, the running back tries to go somewhere. Where do you want him to go? There is nowhere to go. Nice job by the defense. Great to tackle for a loss on first down.
Jumped on top of the pile. Big third down as the crowd gets behind this defense. To the ground to try to pick up the first. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. Wolfpack with a 1st and 10 here. The give to the tailback. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. From the gun, running back on the move. Had to work to pick up 3 down to the 33-yard line. They're looking at a 3rd down and short from the 33. They'll run the option. Now the toss. And that one will go and reverse the defense all over that pitch on the option. Down a possession here in the 4th, and they'll need to convert on this 4th down. Makes the catch. He's got enough. Touchdown, North Carolina State. They move on top here in the 4th.
And how about this quarterback right away seeing, I got to get rid of the football. There's a lot of guys near the line of scrimmage. He spits it out, and I let my receiver do the rest. Let my playmaker make me look really good. Really nice pitch and catch. And guess what? You got the lead now in the 4th quarter.
Needs this one to push the lead to a field goal. And it's good, and he pushes the lead to 3. He marched 78 yards down the field, and the final 34 yards covered by that touchdown pass. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. Makes the catch. It's Brown. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the 1st down. Quick handoff. And the Noles get it past the sticks. They'll start this one from the 29 on 1st down. Looking to move it through the air. He's going for it all. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Looking to throw, it's Glenn. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Certain moments in the game you know are just a little bit bigger. Here's one of them. Big play coming on 3rd and long. That is just a sideline play. Full catch, no drag, everything you want. Motion from the offense. To the air on 1st down. Makes a connection. Finally run out of bounds, but he has his offense rolling for the 1st down. He's looking to throw it. Gets it out quickly. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. They're about to snap it for the 7th time on this drive. Give to the back. And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the 1st down. Here's his offense with a fresh set down. Trying to find his man on 1st down. He finds his man. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and the defense needs to come up with a stop to close this thing out. He's going to pass on 2nd down. Oh, and it's picked off. Threw it right into the teeth of double coverage. And the offense makes the tackle in frustration after the interception. Drive comes up empty, and it's a turnover.
When you're down late in the game, you got to make plays. It's really tough not to force the football. You could tell quarterback forces the football. Defense comes up with a huge interception.
North Carolina State has it back on the offense, headed to the field. Now we've got a little game pressure, and we'll see how the offense responds in a three-point game, Jesse.
I can't wait to see this quarterback and how he's going to be able to handle that pressure, David. How will he respond in this situation?
And just knowing, listen, I'm only up by 3 now. If I can make this a 2-score game, I can almost put this away in the fourth quarter.
They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. And the ball's out there after it. And what a fortuitous turn of events to get that football back. These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. Leads it with the back. They thought they could just run it on third and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Perhaps feeling that coverage coming, signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 25. A first down for the offense. He wants to throw. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. After the misfire, it's second down. Dropping back, it's Glenn. Complete to the right. Stopped him at the 41, but that's a big pickup of 15. They'll rush to the line. Clock stops for the first down. They'll set the chains and wind the clock. He's going to pass. He's got it. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. They'll throw it on first down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. He's looking to throw. Touchdown, Florida State! And they walked out front here in the fourth.
What a great job by this offense. And listen, I judge offenses by what they do in the clutch, in those big moments and right before the half. In the fourth quarter, late in the game, just like right here, you need a score. You got to go take the lead. They do everything they can. Now, defense, you're up. I need you to get me a stop.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the fourth. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Texas A&M is down, but they are not out of it. Not there at Iowa Field. One of the more special places to watch a game in all of college football. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to UConn. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. And it's complete. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. They'll try to get it through the air. He wants a big play here late. And it's incomplete on third down. And here we go, down the score. They'll go for it on fourth down. Try to get it on the ground. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. The receiver was doubled, and they picked it off. And he's brought down after the pick, but not before putting his offense in business.
Big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games. A great job by the defense. Not closing the door completely, but stopping the momentum late in the game when you already got a lead. Nice job, Lee.
Linebackers shuffling around, trying to keep the quarterback from getting a read. And the quarterback's just going to take a knee. After not really playing their best earlier this season, people said, this team is bad. Now they won 3 in a row. This team is good. People are fickle.
Yeah, and we're probably the ones who were saying that a little bit, Reese, because they were struggling. It didn't look like they knew who they were
another presentation of EA Sports College. Welcome, everyone, to Tempe, Arizona and Mountain America Stadium, home to the Arizona State Sun Devils, where Sparky and his gang have been sharpening those pitchforks in anticipation of this one. We believe we've got a great one in store today, and we've got a team that makes it into the top 25. Now when you go on the road, that's when you prove you belong. As we'll see a team fresh and ready to go off a bye week, the Kansas State Wildcats, taking on the winners of 4 straight, the Arizona State Sun Devils. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Kansas State ready to kick it off to get things underway. And he'll bring it back. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Arizona State's offense will get the first crack at it here. And as the game evolves into an aerial circus, sometimes you find a superstar running back like this guy.
And when you got this guy, you ride this guy. You give him the ball, you run the football, you find ways to continue to feed him because he just gets stronger and better as the game goes on.
On second down, he'll fire. Got his man down the middle. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chain. Now on first and 10 from the 27. Leaves it with the running back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's second and 11. He's looking to throw. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was knocked loose, and third down is coming. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Forced to just throw it away on third down, and now they face fourth. And the Sun Devils send out the punt unit. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Able to get the first one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week. And returner will be dragged down. So the Kansas State Wildcats offense will go to work for the first time today. And a big key as this game unfolds is just how aggressive will he be throwing the football in a lockdown corner like that.
Yeah, and when you're an elite quarterback, you think you can do whatever you want to do. And you think you can make the right...
And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack. Just a great job defensively, making him go through his progressions, and he really didn't have time to do it.
And that's exactly what you do in zone coverage. You drop in your spots, you read the quarterback's eyes, make sure you take away that quick stuff, and a great job rushing the passer and getting the sack.
Not a lot of productivity on that last play. They'll try it again on second and long from the 23. He's looking to throw. Get it out on the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. On the way, the toughest call on the play sheet. Third and long. Ball's at the 25. Got it in the middle. It's Brown. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. Kansas State back at it after picking up the first down. Looking for a gap. It's Edwards. Breaks a tackle, and he's got room. That run epitomizes a veteran, savvy senior who knows how to find space. They're going to go right back to him on first down. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost yardage on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Trying play action. Feeling some heat. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
And we might as well state the obvious. First and second down didn't work out. Third and very long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And is knocked away and incomplete. The defensive back staying in phase and batting it away. Kansas State will have to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. And the return man will have no chance as the ball sails out of bounds. Arizona State has the ball back in the offense, making its way onto the field. Off the play fake on first down, to throw. Tremendous awareness along the sideline and the ability to get the foot down for the big pickup. And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand.
And a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses, too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open field.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. The Sun Devils are moving quickly down the field. Handoff to the lone back. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Makes the grab. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. He makes a grab. And he'll take this into the end zone, but hang on just a second. Flag down. Let's see what this is about. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. They'll run it out of the shotgun. They'll make the stop, and he gets 4 on the play. Ball's at the 25. Here comes the offense on second down. He's looking to throw. He's got the tight end. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too? He'll throw on third down. Grab behind the line. It's Brown. Now on fourth down, they'll send out the field goal unit. And he'll try to knock it through from the right hash and 35 yards out. And the kicker delivers the 3 ball to finish off the drive. And with those 3 points, we'll finish off the first quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Arizona State has the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played 1 period. Kickoff team is on the field. They'll try to drive this one deep. He'll bring it out. It's Lockett. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And here comes the Kansas State offense back onto the field. They'll run it. Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged down at the 19. Picked up looking to throw. Got it set up on the outside. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. They'll put it in play from the 27, first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back to the 16.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now we see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
These guys are bringing serious heat. They are like sharks swarming and just getting after the passer. Ran to that daylight to pick up 6 to the 22. This is a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Setting up the screen. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. K-State sends the punt team onto the field, ready to boot it away. They'll look to pin him deep. Running it back, it's Black. They make the stop on the return, but there is laundry on the field. Let's get the
Personal
call.
foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So the offense keeps this drive alive thanks to the roughing the punter penalty. Escapes the sack. And they can't connect, but the flag flies, and I think this is going to be pass
Pass
interference.
interference. Defense.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught.
Grab over the middle. It's Brown. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. And the Wildcats headed quickly to the line. Leaves it with the back. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. The Wildcats come to the line with a new set of downs. They're getting this guy lathered up. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. He wants to pass it on 2nd down. Finds his big tight end. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. 2nd and goal for the offense. They'll go to the counter. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And now after getting knocked back, they'll try it again, this time from the 5 on 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Wildcats.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Indiana is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage to this point. But you take a look at the scoreboard, and you see we have ourselves a tight game. They're up by a field goal over Ohio State. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
It's 3rd down now, and they ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we have ourselves a ball game, and they have a chance to take the lead here before the half. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. Fair catch just inside the 40. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Finds his big tight end. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the first down. Looking down the middle. He's got it. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down.
This guy's done a lot of good things early this year throwing the football. With that last completion, that now takes him over 1,000 yards passing for the year.
The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a first down. Looking to move it through the air. Finds his tight end. And that is good versatility there, and a big hit from the backer in pass coverage. The aerial assault continues. Fires to the big fella. And he might be known for run fits, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end. Coming after it. Blocking the middle. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down. Kansas State in business in the red zone. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Gets it out fast. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock.
I want to get my running backs the ball in space as much as possible. And sometimes it doesn't work in the running game. But I can throw it to them. I can try to create some space.
And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. The defense coming up big there, and the sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home, and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and that's fun to be a defensive coordinator calling the plays.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And the catch along the sideline will come up a little short of the first down.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense.
I bet it felt good to hit that quarterback late until you got an earful from the coach and cost your defense 15. Oh, the attempt is no good. Guys, after the miss, still up by 4.
Well, everybody in the stadium thought that was an automatic 3. Not so fast. Bad miss by the kicker.
And with time running out here in the first half, this offense will choose to take a knee. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, who's got a better seat there today in Tempe than you do? And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on 3rd down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those 2 stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Mountain America Stadium.
And the Sun Devils will kick it away to crank up the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. K-State has the ball back, and the Power Cat offense returns to the field. They have this lead to start the 3rd quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I
short. They'll try to pick it up with the pass. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. Kansas State will have to punt it away. Looking for a block. It's Black. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stops. So guys, we'll get another look at this offense. Off the play fake on first down. Zings it complete to the right. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. Picked up some yardage with that completion, now second down. Fires to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Third and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on fourth down by what they call here. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. The Sun Devils will punt it away on fourth down. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. And here comes the Kansas State offense back onto the field. On the run, it's Edwards. Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27. The sledding has been tough. Scores have been at a premium, Jesse, and every possession seems like it could switch the momentum of the game.
Yeah, Reese, for this offense, just feels like they just haven't been as physical. For this offensive coordinator, David, he's having to go deep into the playbook just to try to generate a first down.
Well, and the good thing is there's not a ton of game pressure because the other side's not scoring either. But if you can find that one thing get that one positive play, and then maybe you get those juices going, and something can start to build.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. They'll run play action. Snares it outside, it's Rice. And he's just run out of bounds, maybe living to fight another day there. It'll be a loss on the play. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. K-State sends the punt team onto the field, ready to boot it away. Bringing it back, it's Black. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. Arizona State is going back on offense, and they come out looking for a spark. And then a low-scoring game like this one, David, every possession is magnified.
And I think more than anything, it just gets frustrating. You got to put that behind you. You got to see what this defense has been doing to be so successful. Palmer, now use it against them.
Yeah, David, I think for a play caller, this is tough, right? It's like you have to get the perfect play on just to get a first down. In these types of games, I think you're just trying to get guys out in space, see if a dude can break a tackle. Maybe that generates an explosive play, and it breaks this trend.
And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down. Running back goes in motion. He just needed a yard on 3rd down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up. And the Sun Devils will send out the punt unit. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. K-State has the ball back, and the Power Cat offense returns to the field. Unloads to the wideout. A strike downfield. All kinds of running room. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Kansas State. Hauled it in and just kept right on running to the hallelujah land.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge. And also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, a big-time top 25 duel. Let's get right to the pictures. Florida State is currently ahead in this one, but unlike the days when Bobby Bowden walked the sidelines, this has not been a blowout today in Tallahassee. They're up by 4 over NC State.
Finds his big tight end.
We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Wants to throw on second down. Catch in the middle. It's Glenn. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up the first down. Sun Devils come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll go to the ground. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They try to pop a run on the draw. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys into coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D coordinator.
And the Sun Devils decide to punt it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And he was able to pick his way for just a few yards, and that'll wrap up the 3rd quarter. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. Off the bootleg and rolling out. Fires left. Got his man. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. Kansas State pushing the pace.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there in a similar situation with a lead like this. They'd definitely be running the ball at this point. They'd probably take their starting quarterback out of the game potentially, but not this year. They are still staying aggressive. They're still taking shots. They're just trying to light up this score.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. Oh, he drops it. That is a catch he makes 99 times out of 100, but it'll be 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. And he just throws it away. That is not what you're looking for on 3rd down. 4th down coming up. Kansas State will have to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. On the return, it's Black. Makes a move. Man, oh man, did that coverage team have its hands full. Well, not full because they didn't get a hand on him for quite a while. Great return there. Trying to start the drive with a pass. He makes the catch. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. He's looking to throw it. Fires to the tight end. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. Now from inside the red zone. Going for 6. And it's caught. Touchdown, Arizona State. They got the score they needed, but this isn't over.
Now, don't call it a comeback yet. The first part, step 1 accomplished. But this offense obviously still has work to do. But the defense has to go out and get a stop and get the ball back.
Obvious thinking here. Get the 2-point conversion now, and all you'll need is a field goal to tie. Now on the option. He's going to be stopped short as they come up empty on the two-point try. They were hoping to get this game to within a field goal, but the lead stays at 5. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And here comes the Kansas State offense back onto the field. To give as they work on that clock. Slams into the pile. He'll get 1 to the 17. The clock continues to run, and they'll be happy to wind it all the way down before they snap it. On second down, looking again to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him too? Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's fourth down. K-State sends the punt team onto the field, ready to boot it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He's got great speed. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. It's a one-possession game in the 4th. Comes out throwing on first down. Trying to get to it. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with a sack.
Sometimes you beat your guy and you get sacked so clean, and sometimes, like on this play, the DBs do a great job covering, make the QB hold the football, and then the rush gets home.
Second down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. We have reached the 2-minute warning, and time is of the essence if this offense is going to make a play. Wants to fire on second down. And the throw to the sideline is complete. Won't be enough for the first down. The offense has plenty of time, and this defense trying to dig in and get one more stop and hang on to this lead. They immediately call timeout, trying to reserve every second they can to try to rally here late. The Sun Devils will have it 1st and 10. He wants to throw. It's complete on the right side. Knocked down at the 24-yard line, but it's a big gain. 15 yards on the play, and this offense is in business. He'll just keep slinging it. He's got his man. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. He's going to pass. Into the end zone. And that pass is intercepted.
It's such a fine line offensively. Late in the game, you got to score, you got to make big plays, but you can't turn the football over. Big-time mistake. This one might cost him.
Movement from the linebackers trying to mess with the offensive line's assignments. On the run, it's Edwards. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he's stopped, and it'll be first down. We've got a timeout on the field, a tight game in the 4th, and the Brain Trust will go to work. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. To the 43-yard line, and a first down for this offense. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Don't want to risk anything here. The quarterback takes a knee. To be honest, both of these offense played as if they were waist deep in mud. Plenty of struggles, and they come up just short in this one.
Definitely a defensive struggle here. So the good news for this team is you like what you saw on that side of the football, guys making plays, but the offense has got to be able to pick it up. You've got to be able to find ways to generate explosive plays and generate points. They couldn't do it.
And it's very frustrating for a defense when you see your offense time and time again not come through. They did their job. Offense next time just has to do a lot better.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
he's got that speed, and it just, you see DBs, they're probably watching.
Ball's out. Defense just cradling that fumble and securing it.
Now, this is a receiving group that practices making catches in traffic, and they're used to having guys trying to rip it free. He's got to do a better job of keeping 5 points of pressure after he makes the catch. That's a costly giveaway.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Give to the running back. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Right back to him on the ground. Nowhere to run on now, and he loses 4 on the carry. They love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And it's incomplete as he tried to thread that needle to the back corner of the end zone. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. Tried to give it enough body English, but he missed it. And after the miss, guys, the score stays right where it is.
Well, they knew coming into this game touchdowns were going to be real hard to come by going up against this defense. So when you've got opportunities to kick field goals, you've got to come away with 3 points. You're not going to get these chances very often.
Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. The last time they had it, they weren't secure with the football and put it on the ground, David.
Yeah, and I think sometimes that will cause for you to be a little bit conservative, but keep doing you. Put that behind. It's one mistake, Jesse, move on.
I've always been a fan of getting that guy who fumbled it, the ball back early. You got to let that guy turn the page. They need him to make plays if they're going to win this game.
Picks up the 1st down. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the 1st down. With a 1st down, they'll snap it from the 32. Caught in the backfield. It's McCray. Still on his feet at the 45. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done. They pick up the 1st down on the throwing catch. They go to the draw. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Moore. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun. Wants to pass. Here he goes breaking the pocket. And the quarterback was trying to extend the play, and the defense brought it to a close.
Yeah, and the defensive line, 3rd and long situations, I'm rushing the quarterback. You bring in the nickel, a little bit more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack on 3rd down.
Clemson will send the punt team out. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Fair catch, called for and made. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. He's got his man.
I tell you, this slot receiver, he really does give his quarterback a nice option. Runs really good routes. He's got nice hands. We saw it on that last play.
Got a man. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a 1st down on the play. A new set of downs after the completion. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Gets open down the middle. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down mark. Dropping back, it's Harrell. The throw to the outside is complete. And that defense doesn't allow a cutback, and they get him out of bounds after a short gain. Looking to throw it again. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. 1st Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Tight end finds a soft spot. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Out of the shotgun on 3rd down. Complete to the left. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chain. And the Tigers will snap it on 1st and 10. And he can't escape, and down he goes. The number one job is to protect your quarterback, and they weren't able to do it long enough that time.
This offensive line, Reese, they've got to do a better job communicating pre-snap and try and figure out which people on defense are going to be rushing the passer. Right now, this offense just looks confused up front.
2nd down now after the sack. From the gun, the running back has it. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Even if they don't convert, picking up a few would give them a decision to make on 4th down. It's 3rd and long from the 45. And the completion to the sideline, a solid pickup, but not enough for the 1st down. So Clemson is lining up to punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And they'll keep it away from the return man as the punt goes out of bounds. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. Motion trying to get the defense to show its hand. Gets it to the back. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7. Quarterback on the keeper. Got the 1st down. Looking for more. Oh, they make it free. Bounced right back to them. We've reached the end of the 1st quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the 2nd. Looking to pick up a 1st down on 3rd and short from the 43. Off the RPO, quick throw to the right. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. 4th down and less than a yard, and of course the offense is going to stay on the field. Finds his man, and they convert. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. Looking downfield, it's Harrell. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. Makes the catch, and he's brought down. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Blasted as he lets it go. Good quickness to grab it off the bounce. And he's brought down after a nice gain. From the 17-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They'll give it to the back. Ball down after a gain of 5. It's at the 9-yard line. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. He'll keep it himself. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, North Carolina! He is such a dangerous weapon as a runner. It's almost as if it makes the defense tentative because they know the slightest of errors, and he's to the house.
No doubt about it. This is a guy that's going to hurt defenses throwing the football and running the ball as well, and stresses your defense in so many different ways. So this defensive coordinator now has got to find new ways to try and slow him down, contain him. You just got to get the ball out of his hands, because when he's got it, man, he can kill you.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Boise State is putting on an offensive clinic, and about the only thing we haven't seen is the Statue of Liberty play. They're up 14 over Utah State. We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day, guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19. Give him one. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Got his man downfield. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling there out to the 35. See what they dial up on 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Wide open downfield. Can anyone catch him? They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10.
After that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
The Tigers are threatening on 1st and goal. Quick strike complete. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Snapped in the end zone. Touchdown, Carson.
What a nice start for this offense. The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
He'll try to tack on one more. Splits those uprights right in half. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Quickly complete.
Hey, listen, as a receiver, you're running that hitch route against man coverage. You can't loaf on it, right? I know it's just a little short throw, but you've got to make the defender think you might be going deep. So a nice job not just taking it easy on the play. He put his foot in the ground, he drove back to the ball, and made it easy to score.
It's 3rd down now. They ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. He makes the connection. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the 1st down. Going up top on 1st down. He's got his man, makes the grab. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that 1st down. Looking to pass, it's Harrell. Using the quick game. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a 1st down. Clock stops momentarily for the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line. Looking to go up top on 1st down. Got the quick pass. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. Got some of the work done on 1st. Now let's see what they have on 2nd down. They're bringing heat. And the defense gets to the quarterback. IndyCar tempo as they get to the line for this 3rd down play. Clock running. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And the 3rd down pass is incomplete. The Tar Heels will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. on first down. A beautifully placed ball to the outside, and the toe drag for the big pickup. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. He's looking to throw it. Fires into traffic, intercepted. Not a lot of room on the return, but he'd already gotten the most important thing, the ball, and they have it at the 46. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. They'll throw it on first down. Looking to the big tight end. It's caught downfield. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. To the air on first down. He's got it on the run. Touchdown, Tar Heels. Made the grab and finished the deal in the end zone. These two have spent plenty of time together. That was almost telepathic, David.
No doubt, and quarterbacks and wide receivers throw all off-season to get on the same page. You can see he hits him in stride. That's why he gets the touchdown.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He only needs a sliver of daylight. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Trying to beat the D deep. He can't find his man, and the clock stops with 6 seconds left. Just enough time for one final play in this half. He lofts one down the sideline. It's incomplete, and they tried to get one on the board before the break and couldn't quite make the connection. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A first half that saw a little bit of everything there in Death Valley. And it's been said football is a game of inches. And guess what? Based on the comparison between third down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen in panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. Time to see how things play out the rest of the way as they send it back to our guys in Death Valley.
Returner will field it and try to get some field position. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. Starting this third quarter on the ground. Works his way ahead for 3. They'll spot it at the 18. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. They'll keep it on the ground. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. Complete downfield. Now they'll really try to get this drive going. Good execution on third down as they have it 1st and 10 at the 31. He'll pull it on the read. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And now on 2nd down for this offense. To the air, it's Harrell. Quickly complete. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Passing game very effective on 2nd down. What about here on 3rd? He's looking to throw. Didn't have anything working and just had to throw it away on 3rd down. And the Tar Heels will call on their punt team. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Snagged in the middle. It's McCray. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38. This has been a staple of the offense at Clemson. Get those big receivers, let them make plays downfield, and it's been very effective over the years.
Yeah, and good quarterback play obviously helps, but when you got good matchups on the outside, it kind of makes the defense very predictable. Like, I got to give help. Okay, it helps my running game. You don't give help. Okay, I'm throwing to my freak out wide. So I think these guys on the outside with all that speed definitely are a problem for defenses.
Started this drive with a bang, but now it is third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
As a defensive end, trust me, I was a defensive end, I can tell you, you start getting a little lathered up. Now you got your second sack. It's only the third quarter. Your eyeballs are getting big. This is going to be one of those days. I'm going to get me 3. I'm going to get me 4. Shoot, I might even get me 5.
And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. He says he's got a big leg. He's going to have to show it from 56 yards out. Oh, he missed it. No good. After that miss, still a 7-point game, guys. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football. Make your plays. Put a good drive together here.
And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes the offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
After the big first down sack for the D, it's second down. To the air, it's Harrell. Pocket starts to collapse. He'll pull it down, and he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. Here comes his home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Flushed out of the pocket. The quarterback bought as much time as he could, but the defense got to him and sacked him.
Third and long, you know what's coming. It's exactly where you want to get an offense. The passing game has to come out. You go nickel, bring some more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack to force the fourth down.
The Tar Heels will line up to punt it away. Fourth time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. He'll call for the fair catch here. Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. He leaves it with his back. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19. Give him 1. Didn't get much on first down. It's second and 9. He's looking to throw. Snagged on the outside. It's Williams. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. On third and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. And the defense had his hands full, but they finally wrestle him down short of the first down. Clemson will send the punt team out. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. On the move, it's Hamilton. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards. How about the O? Trying to find his man on first down. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
That is an awesome play up front right there, crashing that play in the backfield. It's funny, when you think back to Clemson, remember when Trevor Lawrence won a national title his true freshman year? It wasn't necessarily about Trevor Lawrence. They won that title because of their defensive dominance, especially on the D-line. That may have been the best best D-line we've ever seen in college football. And I tell you, sometimes this dude looks like he could start on that D-line. He's that talented.
Running to the left. At the 45 on its way. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Looking for a man. It's Harold. Quick completion on the out route. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. Here's a quick throw out to the left. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the fourth quarter. Guys, we've reached the end of the period, and North Carolina's on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. Right down the middle. He almost had the pick, and that could have given them a boost. Instead, it'll be third down. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down.
After that incompletion on 3rd and short, it's going to be an interesting decision for the head coach because I know he believes in his guys to go get it here on 4th down and pad the lead, but if you kick a field goal, you make it a 2-possession game here in the second half, and I think that's the right decision.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, it's a final now in one of the more intriguing games of the week, that notable top 25 clash. Florida State was able to come away with the victory, but it was not the type of dominant win we've seen in Tallahassee over the years. A win, yes, but this one lacked style points. A top 25 clash and an impressive showing that could be a huge confidence builder for this program. Back to you.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
He's got the tight end. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the first down. Off the play fake. He's moving out of the pocket. He gets the job done. Can he get the first down? They get him down. The Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll throw it on 1st down. Looking for the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. Clock is under 4 minutes as they come to the line for 2nd down. Pressure coming. Finds the tight end. And that is good versatility there, and a big hit from the backer in pass coverage. On 3rd down, he drops the throw. Holds it in. Touchdown, Clemson. Made the snag and strolled his way into the end zone. Well, we wondered exactly where the momentum was, and it looks as if Uncle Mo might have switched sidelines and switched families.
And momentum is such a big thing. It's such a real part of college football, isn't it? And you can just feel that right now. It just felt a few minutes ago like this game was over, and all of a sudden, this team, they're believing in themselves. They've got some wind. They've got some hope. Their defense now needs to get the football back to keep that momentum.
And with the extra point, they close it to a 17-14 game. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Fielded in the end zone, it's Taylor. He's brought down at the 16, would have been much better off to take the touchback. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive. And to do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some more explosive plays, and maybe some more power. So listen, it's nice to have that weapon. You kick a lot of field goals. You kick too many field goals, you don't get very many W's.
difference between being methodical and thorough and slow. They were slow, and they got the flag. On third down, going up top. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
All right, I know we're winning, and that's great. But at some point, we got to stop giving our quarterback hit. Like, we got to protect the most important player on the field. Please?
We have arrived at the 2-minute warning, a one-possession game as this offense tries to hold on. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Offense getting set for first down. He wants to throw. Might be looking to run. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the fourth.
You know, for this quarterback late in the game, you just need to have a better concept of the situation. Can't take sacks at this juncture. And I know that the play gets thrown off, the timing's off, and you're forced to roll out. But if nobody's open, either run the ball, get what you can, get out of bounds, or throw that thing away. Can't take negative plays at this point.
He's back to throw on second down. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. He's got an open man. Huge plays like that. It can change the complexion of the game, and he's got it at the 22-yard line. Comes out throwing on first down. He's going to run it. The offense gets a quick timeout. At this point, every second is precious. Clemson now operating in the red zone. On second down, wants to throw. Finds his man. It's Moore. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Let's it fly. Almost intercepted, and that might have been the ball game if he had held on. Instead, it's fourth down. And now on fourth down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot.
That is a massive kick late here in the game to tie it up. And now, can your defense do their job and at minimum hold them scoreless here to put this thing into OT, or even better, can they get you the football back and give you an opportunity to win the game?
We've got a dandy going here, all tied up in the fourth quarter and about to kick it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Lets it fly, and it's intercepted. Oh, what a big play in a tie game. Able to stay on his feet and get the ball to the 21-yard line.
Big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games. It's the fourth quarter. It's a tie ball game. You need to stop. What an unbelievable job. Forcing the interception, creating an offensive opportunity for the offense to go out and win this ball game.
Here comes the offense onto the field again. They'll try the counter. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one, 2nd and 8 coming up. They get the timeout call with 7 seconds left on the clock. Looks as if they'll send out the field goal unit. And this one to put them on top, and it is getting late. Absolutely perfect. They have grabbed the lead in the waning seconds of the game, and they are so close to victory. That last field goal gave them a 3-point lead. Now to see if they can cover the kickoff and keep them out of field goal range. disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Back to throw, it's Harold. He's taking the deep shot. And the pass is incomplete, and the ball game is over, and this will be a game of what might have been. That's the entire scenario you build up in your head in the backyard. Final drive, everything on the line, and you get the W.
So dang cool. How many times did you do it in your backyard just like that, like you're talking about, Reese, making the play to win the game on the final drive when your team needed it the most, Jesse, just coming through in the clutch.
Yeah, as players, you love this, and that's why you rep it and practice throughout the week, these 2-minute type situations late in games. What are you going to dial up? What can you go execute? What can you lean on in order to get the W here? Great job by the offense.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Corvallis, Oregon, in the House Ocho Cinco and Hushmanzada built Reser Stadium, home to the Oregon State Beavers. We're really looking forward to this matchup. You've got a team that's made its way into the top 25, now trying to pass an all-important road test. As we'll see the number 17 team in the country, the SMU Mustangs, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Oregon State Beavers. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Beavers will put total leather to crank us up. He'll return it. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he had just taken a knee in the end zone. So SMU's offense is on the field for the first time today. And this guy is a big-time star. Just an electricity follows him onto the field.
He's a workhorse too, Reese. This is a definition of a bell cow running back. He can carry the load for his offense.
He's going to take a shot right away. Brings it in down the left side. Got a lot of running room. Touchdown, SMU! A great catch and run for 6.
Well, there's no secret who this offense wants to get the ball to. And on the very first play, they find a matchup on the outside one-on-one. They take a shot to him vertically down the field, and he does the rest. He is so athletic, and he is going to be a problem for this defense all game long.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So the Oregon State Beavers offense will take the field for the first time. And both of these teams have anchors in the middle that you build your defense around.
And everybody just seems to look to these two guys when there's a big play on the field that needs to happen, right?
They're making all the calls. They're making sure that they're in the right spots, run, pass, getting everybody organized, and they do it at a high level.
Makes the grab down the middle. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Looking to throw on 3rd. Got him downfield. Love to see these 3rd down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line.
He came into this year with big expectations. Everybody expecting him to stat it up. And now with that last completion, he's already over 2,000 yards passing for the season.
And the Beavers with the 1st and 10. He's going to pass. That was an eyelash away from being picked off, and that is not the way to set the tone with a near pick on your opening drive. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
Yeah, and this has been a struggle for this offense, protecting their quarterback. It's priorities, mission number 1, right? Every single game you go into. Last week, I think a lot of the reason they lost was because they gave up so many sacks and hits on their quarterback.
The Beavers will try to pin them back with the punt. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Gets it out of there for the first time today, and didn't see much of him in that loss a week ago. Called on just once. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. They'll run it from the gun. He'll push his way out to the 30, a pickup of 3. Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. He'll do it himself. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. They move the tight end all over. The play action fake. Quarterback on the move, still looking. Still on his feet at the 45. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the 1st down, and he slides in safely. Back to throw, it's Jennings. Gets it away off his back foot. And it was worth going for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete. Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out early, be in a business mode mindset.
You got to start fast. You got to have a sense of urgency. You can't.
And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. It's a reverse. Bulls his way forward. Offense gets set for 2nd down. Quick release on the RPO. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. They'll try to pick up the 1st. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the 1st down. The Mustangs have it with a 1st and goal. They're working that left side. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Mustangs!
And It's now the second time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. So that drive covered 40 yards, and they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Oregon State takes over, ready to send the offense onto the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. We've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
It seemed like there may have been a miscommunication there between the QB and receiver, just not on the same page.
They're trying to get to it. And the quarterback is snowed under.
And the defense there goes zone coverage, maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. He's looking downfield to throw. Fires and picked off. Takes it the other way. And he has taken it all the way back. Touchdown, SMU. No midseason doldrums for these guys as they push out the lead in week 6. What a play by this defense with the pick 6.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to do. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick 6, and that defense will come out feeling it. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Oregon State has it back, and here comes the Beaver offense. Lofts one deep down the right side. And he makes the grab and gets the foot down. What a job for a huge gain there.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field. And they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back end for this defense moving forward.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Looking for a crease. It's Madden. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. A 3rd down try for the offense. From the gun, wants to pass. Going up top. Grabs it inside the 15. Touchdown, Oregon State. That is the ultimate grab and go for the score.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And after the extra point, they're now down 21-7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the 2nd. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Mustangs have the ball back and ready to go to work. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. All the way out to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 15. They really got things moving on this drive. Second play of the drive comes from the 37. They'll ride the hot hand. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Now the play fake. Throws to the wideout. Finds a man on the left. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. And the Mustangs will hustle to the line.
At the pace this guy's going at right now, this could be a record-setting type day. This could be a game for the ages for this dude. He already has 2 touchdowns, picks up that first down. This is still the first half, guys. What is this guy capable of doing the rest of the game? We're going to find out.
To the air, it's Jennings. Fires deep toward the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Mustangs.
And I think in the pre-snap, I think both of these guys were on the same page. They had a look defensively that let them know we can pitch this thing way down the field. I'm going to go run under it and make a big play for it.
Yeah, and when I'm the receiver, I'm like, I'm open, right? I'm going straight down the field. Throw me the football. I got the speed. I can beat this guy. You can tell they've done that so much in practice. They knew it was second nature, and they executed it perfectly.
The kick is up and good and put 1 more on the lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, we have a final in the Red River rivalry between Oklahoma and Texas in Dallas. Texas looked like a program ready to take the next step after a big road win today. This was a complete team effort from the Horns. Offense, defense, and special teams doing its part. Hook 'em. And they hooked a W in this one. We'll see a lot of games this week, but few will have as much of an impact on the new top 25 poll next week as this one, gentlemen.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Wants to throw on 3rd. Feeling some heat. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week.
He felt the heat, trying to get away, but down he goes. He'll lose a yard or 2.
And that's what this defense needs to get going. You've given up a bunch of touchdowns. You haven't been great early, but now you finally get some pressure, get the quarterback to the ground. Now maybe start turning this defense around.
Offense going to be challenged to protect on 3rd down after that last sack. Looking for a man. It's Jennings. Trying to burn this defensive back. And it's intercepted. A turnover for the defense. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Most defenses are lucky if you have 1 good covering corner. Fewer are lucky if you have 2. They've got 3 DBs, 3 corners that can play at the same time in their nickel package that they feel can go mano-a-mano with anyone in the country. You saw it on that last play coming good.
Oregon State takes over, ready to send the offense onto the field. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches.
Fires toward the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. They couldn't connect on 2nd down, now staring at a 3rd and 9. It's Madden. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. The Beavers line up to punt it away. It'll go out of bounds, and we'll see where they mark it. It's going to be right around the 35. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. As we reach the 2-minute warning, they'll need to try to get a stop to keep this thing from getting out of hand. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. He's brought down. Solid pickup, a little bit short of the first down. They've got it at the 41. Third and short, trying to keep the chains moving. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. The Mustangs will punt this one away. First one is away, and boy, did he put in work in that loss last week, kicking it 5 times. Oregon State has it back, and here comes the Beaver offense. Boy, they've been caught in a buzzsaw here in the first half, but maybe a chance to carry some momentum into the break here. Ball in the air, intercepted. He couldn't quite get loose on that return, but he'd already made the play, and they've got it at the 35.
And this is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Offense set on first down. Back to throw, it's Jennings. He's got it. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. New set of downs after that completion. He'll come out throwing on first down. Quickly out to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Looking to throw on second down. And they got him for the sack.
Well, obviously at this point in the first half, the defense is finding themselves in a hole. You just get the feeling if they're going to get back in this, they're going to need more plays like that. They're going to need sacks. They're going to need turnovers. They're going to have to create negative plays to get themselves some momentum.
Now trying to keep this drive alive on 3rd and ball from the 45. From the gun, wants to pass. Quarterback extends the play. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And the Mustangs send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. I wouldn't quite call it a shank, but that's not exactly going to go on the resume reel. First down here for the offense. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Takes the easy one to the back. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. And here comes the offense on second down. He's looking to throw. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down. Off play action. Fires to the big fella. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down. And the Beavers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to move it through the air. Got it in the middle, it's Harris. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Coming after it. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Now on second down. He's looking to throw. Firing to the right, complete. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. In the gun and looking to throw on third down. Grab near the marker. It's Wells. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Nobody open. He just throws it away, and it'll bring up second down. On second down, they'll try the field goal to get the points before halftime. Right down the boulevard, it's good. They'll trot off to the locker room after the field goal to close the half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Guys, you've been calling a lively one from there in Corvallis. 2 quarters of both sides feeling each other out. And it's likely to come down to which offense can find a way to generate some big plays. Adjustments will be a part of it. Maybe it's time these typically conservative play callers open up the playbook. Nothing crazy, but a calculated risk here and there to try to gain an edge in what's been a stalemate. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas inside Reser Stadium.
The Mustangs will kick it away to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Oregon State takes over, ready to send the offense onto the field. Finds his big tight end. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. The Beavers want to move quickly. Love the way he didn't just run to a spot. He found the cushion in the zone and got himself open for the first down.
Yeah, and you're taught to find that space. Don't run right into a zone defender who's sitting there looking at the quarterback and looking at you. So much creativity with routes now and being able to just have subtle moves one way, come back the other way. Nice job by the tight end finding that hole in the zone.
Going up top on first down. It's caught. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Pass interference. Defense.
They decline the penalty for pass interference, and they'll stand on the results of the play. It's a reverse. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They go right back to it. Maybe a 3-yard pickup there, 3rd and long coming up. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Got his man on the right. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. And now a fresh set of downs for this offense. Quickly to the tight end. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. The Beavers are in the red zone. On 2nd down, he's looking downfield. Quickly complete. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. From the gun, the ground game. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Hit a little speed bump on this drive. It's 2nd and 12. He's looking to throw. Fires into the end zone. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Beaver! Oh, the offense shows some life here. It cuts into the lead with that score.
And, man, they needed it. They had to have something to go right. Listen, still down. This is a great start to get back in this ballgame.
Set for the point after. And they make the extra point to draw closer. It's 28-17. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Boise State looks like a legit contender right now. That offense is just having its way. They're up by 18 over Utah State.
He'll try the left side.
For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, we'll see it right here.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Tackle is made after the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Working that left side now. At the 45 on its way. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. He's looking to throw it. He's right on target. They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the first down. After that last completion, it's second down. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a first down. And the Mustangs come to the line with a new set of downs. The give from the gun. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it first and goal.
And nice blocking by this offense. Nice job running the football. How about the running back? You could tell he knew exactly where the goal line was. He wanted to get to it. He was fighting to get to it, but goes out of bounds at the 1. First and goal from the 1. This offense is in great position.
And the D deny them on second and goal. Handoff from the gun. And the freshman does a great job using his technique and getting the man on the ground. Now it's third and goal. Marches ahead. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They put together a 74-yard touchdown drive, and it was closed out by the short yardage touchdown. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. Oregon State has it back, and here comes the Beaver offense. Finds his big tight end.
A nice job by the defense there, tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him in the passing game in a lot of different situations. That time, perfect coverage, and nice job bringing the big guy down. Not easy to do.
And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend.
Defense did a great job. Third and short on the opponent's side of the field. They're expecting quick throw. Everybody, they dug their heel on the ground. They're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
Hauls it in and looking upfield. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. First down here for the offense. He wants to throw. Grabbed in the middle. It's Carroll. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Looking to go up top on first down. Picked off. Couldn't find a ton of room on that return, but that small change, they take over at the 43.
And we know turnover margin is a huge part of winning ball games. Interception number 2. This quarterback has to do a better job taking care of the football. Don't force it. Take the high completion percentage stuff. Don't always try to go for the big play.
Final play of the quarter coming. Makes the quick grab. And they'll drag him down. That's likely the last play of the third quarter. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. Just about ready to go in the fourth, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. They'll line up for a second down play. He's looking to throw. And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His third interception of the day.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
The Mustangs have the ball back and ready to go to work. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
Motion from the offense. Looking to throw, it's Jennings. Fires to the middle. Makes a connection. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play.
Well, this offense has just been dialing up explosive play after explosive play. That's a big part of why they have a huge lead at this point. Even in the fourth quarter with that lead, they are still taking shots. They are still being aggressive, pedal to the metal.
A really nice run and gain, and he gets down to avoid taking punishment. The Mustangs have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Now on 2nd and goal. Now on the move. Touchdown, SMU! And the pummeling has started. That one ought to give them firm control of this game, and they have gotten things going here, about to move to 4-1.
It's just so nice to have a signal caller who can make plays through the air and make plays with his feet like this. Runs in for the touchdown. The defense knows I have to account for him every play. That's my quarterback.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Wants to throw on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. Catch in the middle, it's Harris. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. They'll throw it on 1st down. Fires to the wideout. And the shot to the middle of the field falls to the turf. 2nd down coming up. He's looking to throw. Trying to escape and get it himself. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. From the gun, wants to pass. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Touchdown, Oregon State! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. He has been surgical. Precision passing. Using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
And the defense has had absolutely no answer. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, stepping in, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
Ready to try the point after. Right down the middle. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. They're down big, and they'll keep fighting to the bitter end and line up for the onside kick here. Cool as a cucumber as the hands team makes a sure catch. The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. Wide receiver shows motion. The handoff, keep working on that clock. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. The give to the tailback. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. And the Mustangs have it with a 1st and 10. The give to the running back from the shotgun. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. The Mustangs have pushed it inside the 20. To the ground with the back. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. They'll leave it with him. Dances away from one. The tackle is made, but he's got it first and goal from the 6. Well, after back-to-back losses, this team is really teetering on the edge of disaster.
They got to try to hold on to the positives, as hard as that is to do right now, having lost a couple back-to-back, because this team has good players, and they've got good schemes on both sides of the ball. Just things have not gone their way. They just need to make a few more plays to turn this league.
And then they can do it, and they will do it. Listen, you got to get the players right. You got to get those guys in there believing. This is part of what happens. You got to take a few lumps sometimes, take those losses. But this team's going to figure it out. You can tell they got the right stuff.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. When you see that field of blue, you know it can be only one place in the world. Boise, Idaho, on the campus of Boise State and home to the fabled giant killers, the Boise State Broncos. Today, these two teams square off in what should be an exciting Mountain West showdown. As we'll see, the Utah State Aggies taking on the winners of 4 straight, the Boise State Broncos. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. Utah State lined up, ready to deliver the opening kickoff. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Broncos offense will have the first possession of the game. And there's a man who believes he is always open. He carries that swag and that aura of a big-time playmaker, guys.
He's got to catch the football. If you're the quarterback coming into this one, you are looking for this guy early, and David, you're looking for him often.
And this offense better find ways to feature him. Find him, like you said, Jesse, early, often, deep, shallow. Get this man the football.
He'll push his way out to the 38, pick up a 3. 3rd down, and they'll need 2 on this initial drive of the game. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. Bully ball on 3rd and short. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35. And the Broncos have it with a 1st and 10. Here's the handoff. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They got nothing on the last play at 2nd and 10. They've softened them up with a run. Now to throw it. Got his man quickly. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. They want to throw it. Safe completion on the screen. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. The Broncos are flying down the field. Gets it out quickly. At the 35, he's loose. He'll work his way down to the 28. Offense in the hurry-up. Leaves it with the back. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. After the good pickup on first down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. The give to the back. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down. And the Broncos are threatening in the red zone. They go to the ground. Shakes off the tackle. Pulled down after a pickup of 3. Ball's at the 13. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. He's looking to throw. Fires into the end zone. And that ball is picked off. Got some room to run. He goes out of bounds, but he just about did it himself. What a return after the interception.
And how about that play by the defense here early in this game opening drive, facing one of the best quarterbacks in all of college football, and they're able to get an interception. That is going to be massive for their confidence in this game.
A first down for the offense. From the gun, running back gets to give. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Utah State up-tempo.
Just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. He wants to pass it on 2nd down. Got it in the middle. It's paid. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put him in position to pick up a first down. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Setting up the screen. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down. It'll bring up a big decision. Utah State will be forced to send out the punt team. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Looking for a block. It's Armstrong. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. This drive will get underway from just inside the 35 at their own 34. Throws to the wideout. He's got it. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
When you're throwing these comeback routes, man, the timing has got to be so good between the two of them because you know the ball is going to be in the air a long time. You can't throw it late. It's going to get picked. That time, really nice job getting it out early, and the receiver doing a nice job on his route so that the ball was right on him as soon as he turned around.
And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
And I love playing man coverage on the back end, getting in those receivers' faces. Don't let them feel comfortable in run zone where they can find all these holes in the zone, and my rush can't get home. Pressure them, pressure them, pressure them.
I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Trying to make magic with his feet.
It's a little demoralizing, too, I think, if you're on defense, because it looked like you had him, right? It's 3rd down. Everybody's getting ready for a big sack. They're pinning their ears back, trying to get upfield. You just can't make the play. Quarterback's able to escape. He doesn't get the first down, but he did get nice yardage, so I'm curious to see what they do here on 4th.
He'll start this drive firing. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They get to the line quickly. Quarterback on the keeper. One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get it on the ground. Utah State up-tempo. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Sometimes you see the offenses sort of settle in, find areas to probe after that first quarter. They'll try to run for it. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Utah State comes to the line with a 1st and 10.
Well, with the weapons this offense has, you knew it was just a matter of time in the run game before someone was going to break a long one. They'd just been running into a wall. They just couldn't seem to find their creases and get enough movement up front, but they finally got it there, picking up the first. Let's see what happens next.
The give to the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. Utah State will be forced to send out the punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. On the return, it's Armstrong. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. Opening play of this drive comes from the 34. They'll leave it with the lone back. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Offense working from the pistol. Right back to it. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. Come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and short. To the ground to try to move the chains. The Broncos are stopped, but not before getting the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The run to the left. And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to get to it. And they got him. He'll get him down for the sack.
Nice coverage on the back end. Great job. Nothing open right away. The QB holds the ball in the pocket, and the pass rush finally gets home. Sometimes it's the DBs doing great work. Sometimes it's the defensive lineman winning up front.
And the Broncos will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play just outside the 20. Guys, the Utah State offense about to give it another go. Gonna run it. It's Turner. Just a savvy, veteran, productive run from this junior. Utah State up-tempo. He'll keep it himself. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. They'll run it behind the big guys on the left. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. This offense has a 2nd down play. After the run, now to throw. Gets it out fast. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down mark. Got to get to the line quickly for this 3rd down play. From the gun, wants to pass. couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. Utah State will be forced to send out the punt team. They'll look to pin them deep. Bringing it back, it's Armstrong. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. The offense lining up for a first down play. They're bringing heat. Pressure's there, and he gets rid of it. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Makes the grab over the middle. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the change to measure this one. On third and short, they'll try to throw for it. Quick strike complete. He's right there to stop him, but the quick throw and catch enough to give them the first down. He's going to pass. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be second down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Catch in the middle. It's Brooks. They get him at the 42, but he picked up 10 there. The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. Unloads to the wideout. A strike downfield. Oh, and the defense in chase mode, and they finally get him down at the 35. Wide receiver coming across in motion. To the air on first down. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. After the misfire, now on second down. He's looking to throw. And he'll chuck it into the cheap seats there and save the down. Nobody getting open there. They were really starting to put a drive together. After a couple of incompletions, now they need a big play on 3rd and 10. Trying to get rid of it. Misses again. It's incomplete, and that's 3 in a row. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. He's going to reach for a long one, a 52-yard attempt. No good. And guys, after the miss, no change in the score. Utah State has it back, ready to go to work on offense. In modern college football, Jesse, if there's time, there's an opportunity to attack.
And I like them being aggressive here too, guys. Look, they practiced this all week long. Now you're in that situation to go out there, have some fun, and let it fly.
And defenses are taught to stay deep, play prevent in these situations. So I think you could get a good chunk play and then possibly get a field goal to tack on before the half.
Fires to the big fella. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have one remaining in the half. Trying to find his man on first down. He looks that one in nicely. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Wants to throw on second down. And he needed a little bit wider field as that one falls out of bounds. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. Looking to throw for it. Lets it fly deep downfield. Incomplete. He took a shot on the final play of the quarter and couldn't quite find his man. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, who's had a better seat there in Boise for a fun first half than you? And a compelling first half for a variety of reasons. Yes, there's a substantial lead to talk about, but I think it all starts with this defense that has more than made its share of big plays. If things keep trending in this direction, you can bet a ton of those backs and receivers are going to spend a lot of time in ice baths
takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Utah State sending its offense back onto the field. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Utah State up-tempo. Running back searching for a hole. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it on first down. Makes the grab. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
And a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
You know, it's so important for corners to be able to transition, right? You got to have real loose hips. You got to be able to change direction on a dime. And in zone coverage, when you see the ball thrown, you can break on it and force incompletions like that.
He stopped again. They went right back to him, and he still found no running room at all. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. And they are fortunate to get the ball back, but unfortunate to have a long way to go after that loss.
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. And they're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
Utah State will be forced to send out the punt team. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. Boise State ready to send out that offense. Man, oh man, these offenses just haven't been able to find any room to get things going, David.
And to quote the great philosopher, Reese Davis, this is very ungood. Just nothing working for this offense, Palmer. They got to find something.
Well, the plays look good against the scout team during the week in practice, but they have just not been able to find a rhythm against this defense today.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. He's got it. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. And the Broncos getting set on 1st and 10. Handoff to the single running back. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. They got nothing on the last play at 2nd and 10. Lets it fly on the move. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Buys a little extra time. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Couldn't ask for much more there. A 1st down, and they're down to the 42. The Broncos had this offense rolling. The inside handoff. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. With the catch, it's Gaines. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the 1st down marker. If they don't pick up this 3rd down, let's see if they trust their field goal kicker after the miss on the last drive. And the Broncos get enough for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Knocked down at the 27 after a pickup of 5. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. It'll be a draw. Worked it down to the 22-yard line. Give him 5 on the carry. Ball's at the 22. 3rd and short coming. Can the defense force them to settle for a field goal? The Aggies see them move the chains again. In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a 1st and 10. On the move, it's Gaines. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run. chance to score the first touchdown of the game. Touchdown Broncos! And that will give them the lead.
And finally, somebody gets on the scoreboard. First half of no points, 0-0. Now in the third quarter. Sometimes when you get that rhythm and that offense rolling, sometimes it's hard to stop. So let's see if this is a trend set. Let's see if this starts the offensive momentum.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 7-0. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Clemson is down right now, but I'm not convinced this team doesn't have a C.J. Spiller-like big play in them. Any change in momentum, and this is a brand-new game. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to North Carolina. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create second and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
He'll pull it on the read. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41 as they get set to snap it just about to reach the end of the quarter. He'll do it himself. Got enough for the first, and he's still going. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Most important part of a clutch drive. Piece together some first downs. Get in position, and here they are on 1st and 10. That's the end of the quarter, and Boise State has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. Quarterback on the keeper. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. Utah State up-tempo. Give to the running back. They'll get him stopped at the 34. He's got 10 yards on that one and a first down. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After that last loss, it's 2nd and 12. They move the tight end all over. The run from the shotgun. Open space at the 25. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. And a big opportunity for this offense to tie the game up in the 4th with a touchdown. A first down run in the red zone. He's up to 86 yards on the ground, and he's been terrific all season, ranking in the top 10 in rushing. Trying to pound their way in. And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Aggies! Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
PAT unit on the field. And that extra point was good, and we are deadlocked here in the 4th. Here comes the kickoff as we are all tied up in the 4th quarter. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. The Bronco offense back out there ready to give it another spin. Now they need to put something together to answer that last score.
There's a lot.
The freshman able to get home with the sack.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
What can they pull out of the playbook here on 2nd and long from the 17? It's a draw. Get some work done there. Pick up a 4 to the 22. Certain moments in the game you know are just a little bit bigger. Here's one of them. Big play coming on 3rd and long. Oh, he wants it all. It's complete. A huge pickup. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42.
And if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
6-yard pickup on 1st down leaves him with 2nd and 4. He's looking to throw. On the move, he fires. Got his man downfield. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. And the offense is so close to the go-ahead score, they can smell it here in the 4th quarter. They'll run it on 1st and goal. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. 2 of their 3 red zone trips have come up empty. They'd like to punch it in here on 2nd and goal. Touchdown Broncos! They've got the lead here in the 4th. Man, and he shows some hops for that one.
Some serious vertical right there. I tell you what, everybody in front of me, hey, I'll go by air if I need to. Good job getting in there, getting the touchdown.
Lining up to add another. The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. The kickoff team out there set to boot it away. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Zings it complete to the right. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. 2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. He's looking to throw. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. The defense coming out to protect the lead, but this offense still has plenty of time. Likely to... And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waiting moments. That could be a costly play.
What a great play by the defense. And a play like that in this situation of the game, late, it's close, 3rd down, you gotta have it. And how about the pass rush? How about the effort getting to the quarterback?
This late in the game, there's really no question about it. To have any chance to tie this thing up, they have to convert here on 4th down. Throws for the tight end. What a snag by the defense. Going the other way, and he's got room. Touchdown, Boise State. The defense puts 6 on the board with a big-time interception return. That'll give them a little more breathing room as they try to push this winning streak to 5.
Man, what a play by this defense. You're trying to get the ball back to your offense. You're trying to salt this game away and get the win. Not only do you create the turnover, you get the touchdown. Now you take a 2-score lead late in this ball game. This defense just stepped up in a big moment.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the 4th. They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick 6. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Guys, the Utah State offense about to give it another go. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. He's got it inside the 30. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. Fires to the wideout. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, second down coming. They'll spread the defense out, going 5 wide on 2nd and 10. Throws to the wideout. It's caught downfield. Touchdown, Utah State. What a catch and run for 6.
And listen, still a ways to go, but great job by this offense getting you back in the ball game. Now we got a 1-possession game. We got our score. We did what we're supposed to do. Now how do we get this stopped? Now the defense has to come up big and get me the rock back.
On to attempt the try. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. Just over a minute to go, and if they have a chance, they've got to come up with this onside kick. Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball. Boise State has it back, ready to go to work on offense. 1-possession game, getting late, first order of business, just take care of the football.
So they call this situation 4-minute offense, where you're trying to run the football and throw high percentage passes to maintain possession and bleed the clock. This is a very difficult point of the game to execute at a high level.
Yeah, and listen, what you understand as an offense is if I get 1 or 2 first downs, this ball game's over. And that's your sole objective. Not scoring, take care of the football, get a few first downs, and walk out with a W.
Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Don't want to risk anything here. The quarterback takes a knee. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good. With that field goal, now it takes a touchdown to beat them, so you want to pin them back and then let the defense have a little room to work with. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Feeling some heat. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. And after the incompletion on first down, this offense looking at second down. He wants to throw it. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. And after this play, the cake will be baked. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Getting some heat. And down he goes, and that's going to do it. Didn't have much of a chance there, and the defense puts an exclamation point on this one. We sensed a great deal of confidence, almost a smugness from this coaching staff. And these guys on the field, it's as if they knew they were going to win.
Yeah, playing with a bit of a chip on their shoulder, and I think they really felt like they had a real good game plan offensively and defensively coming into this one, David. There were some matchups on the field they thought they could exploit. We saw that happen.
No doubt. Good job by this coaching staff, understanding who's out there to make plays, feeding them the football, offense, defense, special teams, all working together to get it done.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
must-watch TV. Let's not get it twisted. People show up to this stadium. People are watching back at home because of this guy right here.
Little touch pass to the receiver. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Facing a third down and short from the 26. Looking downfield, it's Raiola. Unloads it left. Wide open downfield. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds.
Yeah, and the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating an explosive play.
Line getting set on second down. They're going to throw it again. Fires to the tight end. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. They're setting up the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back.
This guy's gotten off to a good statistical start, guys. With that last completion, he's already now over 1,000 passing yards on the season, and man, you know he's looking for more.
The Huskers are rolling down the field. Running it to the right. Knocked down after a gain of 1 to the 27. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Makes his connection. They make the stop, but the sweet rolling catch is plenty to give him a first down. They'll go to the ground. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can pick up the first without scoring. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. And this one ought to be nice and easy, a 22-yard attempt. It is perfect. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0. They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. Fielded in the end zone, it's Shelton. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. So Duke's offense will get the ball for the first time. And how about this matchup of a couple of guys who just don't get tired and don't mind being handed the football, Jesse?
And I love this matchup, too, because in modern football, it's all about throwing the ball and spread and tempo and air raid offenses. Let's go back to toting the rock. Old school. Two of the best running backs in the business here.
And the defenses now, they know the challenge. They know these guys are going to tote it. They got to be physical, committing guys to the box, not letting these running backs have success today.
It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. Hand off from the shotgun. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. This is a 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And they can't make the play on 3rd down. The Blue Devils will send out the punt unit. He gets a block. He was hoping for a little It on the ground on first down, now back to the line. Dropping back, it's Raiola. Finds his tight end. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. They'll snap it from the 48 on third and short. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. And the Huskers come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to move it through the air. Working on the right. Just slithered through the tackle, and he's got room to run. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. He's got him still on his feet. Stop at the 3, but it'll be enough to give them a first and goal. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. He'll set up to throw. Makes the grab. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Cornhuskers. Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. UCLA is down right now inside the Rose Bowl, but this young man under center has shown some moxie. We could see a legend born in Pasadena today. It's a close one right now. They're trailing by 1 to Nevada. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Chunked it away just as he was hit. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. And the defense had its hands full, but they finally wrestle him down short of the first down. And the Blue Devils decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Leaves it with the running back. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period. We've come to the end of the quarter, and Nebraska is on top. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. On the option. And maybe a wise move not to even try the pitch as he's knocked down in the backfield. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Unloads to the wideout. Complete to the right. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. Pressure coming. And the quarterback is snowed under.
Defensive linemen live to get after the quarterback, to get sacks, to get by those big hog mollies up front on the offensive line and say, you taste dirt.
Now the offense has to overcome the negative play after the defense comes up with a sack. Looking downfield, it's Raiola. Quickly complete. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. He makes the catch. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Fast motion from the offense. On the option. Runs through a tackle. One of the offshoots of expansion, particularly in the Big Ten, was how viable could the ACC remain, and it just sort of ramps up the stakes when they meet on the field.
Yeah, I think all of this conference realignment, all the money talk, the loss of rivalries, but it's the haves and the have-nots. And let's be honest, the SEC and the Big Ten are the big two gorillas, right? Anytime you can make a statement and dent these two big powerhouse conferences, go do it.
I think the ACC, too, is going to play with a chip on his shoulder. And back in conference realignment, it was the best 4 programs from the Pac-12 that all chose the Big Ten and not the ACC. So this one will be interesting.
He rumbles all the way down to the 2-yard line. He gave him a little bit of everything on that one. Trying to surge it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Huskers! No midseason doldrums for these guys as they push out the lead in Week 6. Look, it's still early, but we have some real distance being put on the scoreboard right now.
You do. It's early, but you got to find something positive. Right now, everything going in the other direction. So how are you going to respond when you've been hit in the mouth early in this football game? Got to find something positive quick.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. And the Duke offense heads back out onto the field. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this offense to kind of get a back and forth going, Jesse, in this game.
They got to put some points on the board here. There's obviously a lot of football to go, so it's not necessarily panic time just yet. But I'm getting the ball into the hands of my best playmakers on this drive.
I hear you, Jesse, but not panic time. Have you seen my defense? I mean, I'm not trusting them to get a lot of stops, so it puts a lot of pressure on this offense.
They'll try to bully their way for the first. The Blue Devils will move the sticks. They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10.
And a lot of coaches put a lot of emphasis on situational type running, right? When it's a goal-to-go situation, short yardage situation, like when I need to run the football and they know I'm running the football. Right there, haven't had a lot of success, but I needed a few yards to get the first down. Great job by the offensive line, creating some space and getting the first down.
Catch in the middle, it's Moore. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about. And that pass is intercepted. Didn't let him get loose on the return, but he'll take it as they have the ball at the 47.
Defensive backs have tough jobs. I mean, you think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover, but they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt.
Flying down the left side. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Nebraska!
And this offense is clicking. Another touchdown. Didn't have to go far for this drive, but this offense is doing what they want, how they want, when they want.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. And Duke has the ball back, ready to go on the attack. These guys have taken some body blows in the first half, and now a chance to do something to feel a little better going into halftime.
Reese, they got to respond now. They got to put points on the board right here, cut into this deficit, create a little bit of momentum, because this one's going to get out of hand otherwise.
Yeah, there are a lot of offenses out there that...
And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
College football becomes more and more every year, more nickel, more dime packages, more speed on the field. So no matter what you do, I got a guy that can go chase down your quarterback in any situation, and you can see it right there. DB came flying in there, gets the first sack of the game.
That is the last thing you want on first down as an offensive sack. Now it's second down. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. That football must be riveted to your rib cage. How can you let it go? At least they fell on it. And whatever they did on first and second down, don't do that anymore. Third and very long coming up. The defense calls the timeout. They're second of the day as they try to get their act together. And the Blue Devils will bring the punt team onto the field. Catches it at the 30. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. On first down, here comes this offense. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Got him downfield. Racing down the left side. And he'll take it all the way. They couldn't bring him down. Touchdown, Cornhuskers.
And this receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target. And that's already his second touchdown of the game.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half. He'll bring it out. It's Shelton. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. And the Duke offense heads back out onto the field. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum, Jesse.
You've also had some miscues on offense, a big part of why you're losing the game right now. I'd take it into halftime, make my adjustments, and come out ready in the second half.
Yeah, I'm going to take it into halftime too, Paul. But I'm trying to put some points up right here. Be aggressive.
And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. Third and long from inside their own 20. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. The Blue Devils will call on their punt team. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He'll return it from around the 50. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, you've had yourselves a superb broadcast so far today in Durham. And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is clearly a young man who, once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's going to be playing on Sundays. The kid has different ears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense. And I can't remember a college player with that kind of catch radius. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Brooks Field inside Wallace Wade Stadium.
The Cornhuskers will line up to kick off and start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Collins. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. And Duke has the ball back, ready to go on the attack. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Here's the handoff. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short. They'll leave it with him. A run up the middle is stopped for no gain. They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the first down here. Grabbed over Devils are marching down the field. This time they'll go to the running game. And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Looking to throw, it's Murphy. Fires to the wideout. He's got an open man. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. Here's an opportunity for this offense in search of its first touchdown. It's 1st and 10. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Snagged in the middle. It's Tyler. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Quarterback keeper. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. Well, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Quickly complete. And he'll haul it and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Duke! A score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time. But when you can use their big body frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
Getting set for the point after. The extra point is good, but the lead is still big, down 31-7. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Air Force is down, but they are not out of it. Not there in Colorado Springs, one of the more enjoyable places to watch a game in all of college football. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Hawaii. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. They shut it down quickly, but he gets 2 out to the 18. On 3rd down, he drops the throw. He's right on target. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. The Huskers will line up to punt it away. The punters have had the day off up to this point, first one of the game. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. Fair catch just inside the 40. On the run, it's Boyd. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41. A strike downfield. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Blue Devils! Sometimes we ask coaches about halftime adjustments, and they go blah, 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 blah. Sometimes they make some good ones.
Sometimes that blah, 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 blah actually works. It's working now, but it might be too little too late. At least you got the party started.
And now they'll try to get the 2-point conversion, guys. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. Knocked down for the tackle.
Yeah, and the defense comes up with the stop, and you just wonder, the analytics world and all that stuff, that whatever the card says to do, you're supposed to do. I wonder if they were listening to that card.
Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
Oh, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. They're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. He'll pull it on the read. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. And the Huskers will line it up on 1st and 10. To the ground with the back. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. When they've got him looking run, now to pass. He's got it inside the 15. Touchdown, Husker! And the beatdown has ensued. Well, Lil Red's probably turning into Big Red with pride right now with this performance he's turning in.
And, man, he is in his bag. He's running it. He's throwing it. This defense is like, how about I have it and what? Which way do I go? Who's got the football? He is setting this defense on fire.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. Fielded in the end zone. It's Shelton. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. And the Duke offense heads back out onto the field. The last time they had it, they took it down the field for a touchdown. They can build some confidence that they could go back-to-back scoring drives here.
Yeah, and remember, it's not uncommon for offenses to find themselves as the game goes on. They had some things not go their way early, but they found something last drive, David. Let's see if they can build on it.
Yeah, you just pick and pick and pick until you find that place where you're like, okay, this is an advantage I have. They've clearly found that dude. They score here. We're in for a ball game.
Gets it out quickly. Gets it to the 46-yard line. 1st down for this offense. Fresh set of downs after the completion. From the gun, the running back has it.
I never know if it's grammatically correct to say a team is being out-physical. You hear it a lot in football, though. That's happening in this game. They are just not getting the push they need all game long up front to have any success when they decide to run.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. It's complete on the right side. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this 3rd period. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. Makes the catch past the sticks. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up the 1st down. The Blue Devils are on the move. Wants to throw. It's Murphy. He's got his man. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed after he made his break? He was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one.
Down to the 16-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Deep shot for the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Duke. Like a Thanksgiving turkey. They're just being carved. No shot. They have no idea how to get this quarterback's head.
He's on fire. Everything he's doing is working defensively. We got to figure something out. We got to try to do something a little bit different. Bring more pressure. At this rate, shoot, he's on so much fire. You might as well just send everybody. Blitz everybody, live with the results, because everything else ain't working anyways.
And he tacks on the extra point. An 84-yard drive there. The deficit is huge. This one is all but over, but they'll keep trying and line up for the onside kick. He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done. And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. Going to the ground. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. And the first guy couldn't get him, but the second one does, but not until he picks up the first down. They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. Power football with the run.
No mystery on that play. With the lead, we are going to run the ball. You know it's coming, and we are running right at you, right into the teeth of the defense, and they're still able to get a nice gain.
They'll try the run. They get him down, but he does pick up 3 to the 32-yard line. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. Trying to pick it up on the ground. And there were some collisions in there, and the D finally stops him short of the marker. The Cornhuskers will come to the line to convert on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Got it past the marker. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. The Huskers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll give it to the back. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Ready to fire from the pistol. It has been said that the obstacle is the way, and this obstacle is now back-to-back losses.
Back-to-back L's. It's not the end of the world, though. I still think there's time for this team to figure out what they're going to do, how they're going to finish the season strong. It's not over yet. 2 bad weeks. Flush it down the toilet. Refocus the mechanism. We're ready to rock and roll next week.
It just needs to be about finding a way to win the game right now. In all likelihood, 99.9% chance the college football playoff now is not a possibility anymore. That's okay. Let's worry about winning a game. Let's go back. Let's watch the film. Let's get back to being who we are so we can get this ship right.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Morgantown, West Virginia, home to the Mountaineers and a fan base that has been, shall we say, preparing since early in the morning for the battle we have in store. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. As we'll see the number 8 team in the country, the Kansas Jayhawks, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the West Virginia Mountaineers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one. Jayhawks will kick it off to get us underway. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. So the West Virginia Mountaineers offense is on the field for the first time today. And here's the man they rally around, and he has earned that type of respect, David.
You dang right. You earn it by doing it, and he's done it at such a high level. Everyone believes in this young man, and Palmer, there's a reason why.
You're right, David. He's been in the big moments, and he's won the big games. This guy delivers when the game is on the line.
It's been a rough start for these guys, and you look down the schedule in the Big 12, there aren't many soft landing spots.
Well, no doubt about it. This team has had some bad breaks early this year in the Big 12 play, but they've got to make good things happen, David. They've got to do a better job of executing offensively, defensively, and on special teams, and it's got to start today.
Yeah, finding a way to make those critical plays. Because what do you know in the Big 12? There's always going to be a lot of scoring, right? And they've come up short, but I think as you find yourself throughout the season, you got to realize, I got to build those confidence. I got to make those plays. And once you do it once, and maybe it happens today, you start to build that confidence.
The Mountaineers headed quickly to the line. Caught behind the line. It's Johnson. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on third and short from the 49. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And the Mountaineers pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're getting this guy lathered up. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Moving quickly, trying to rattle the D. Dropping back, it's Burton. They get to him as he throws. Flag flies in as this one falls incomplete. We'll see who it's on.
Ineligible receiver, downfield, offense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. 2nd down coming up. They'll try to pop the draw. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. The 7th play of this opening drive will be a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Gonna take a shot. And he's got it inside the 20. Slippery slide. Flying his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, West Virginia. You want to talk about a great way to start the game and set the tone early.
It's so nice to have a quarterback just get himself into the game, get himself established. You make a couple throws, you lead your offense down the field, you score right off the bat. Could not have been a better start for that QB.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They march 79 yards on the drive, and they capped off the drive with a big play through the air, scoring from 50 yards out. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Jayhawks offense will try to get something started with their first possession. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score. The guys at the leaders, the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed.
Looking for a man, it's Marshall. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes. And the Jayhawks come to the line in the hurry-up. Shotgun snap on 3rd down. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. The Jayhawks line up to punt it away. Able to get the first one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week. West Virginia has it back, ready to dive into that playbook. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. They've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
Grab near the sticks. It's Gallagher. Finally stopped at the 46 after a 15-yard gain.
When you're a QB and you have enough time to take out a sandwich and finish the sandwich before you have to make a pass down the field, that's a good day at the office.
Makes the grab. It's Gallagher. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. The Mountaineers come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Gives it to the back on the draw. Pick up a 5. It'll be 3rd down and 5. No huddle here for the offense. To the air, it's Burton. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. First one is away, and boy, did he put in work in that loss last week, kicking it 5 times. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. Quarterback, quick pass to the receiver. Nifty little dance step. And he finds enough running room, and he's marked down at the 20. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. And he gets there, and they get it down at the 14-yard line. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Quarterback moving. And a good pickup to move the chains, and the clock will expire, and that's how they'll be set up to start the 2nd quarter. Guys, that's the end of the quarter, and West Virginia has the lead. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. And they've swapped ends of the field, and we'll get it going in the 2nd. From their own 23, it'll be 1st and 10. He wants to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Couldn't make the connection on 1st down. Now here on 2nd. The play action fake. It's complete. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. Wants to throw on 1st down. He uncorks one deep. He's got it all right. Running toward the tape. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a 1st down.
What a beautiful throw and catch on this play, and I love the job the receiver did tracking the ball in the air. Nice job of locating the throw and then hauling it in.
The big explosive play put him right on the edge, but you got to finish the deal. Quick pass on the fly motion. And he's going to take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Rock Chalk. Backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, no problem.
When you start in the black zone inside your own 20 coming out, it's difficult. You can give up a safety. You get worried about that. The offense puts a great drive together. Great job executing. Great job getting a touchdown.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. Right down the middle. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Notre Dame is currently ahead in this one, but it's been a close one so far in South Bend. They're up by 4 over Stanford. We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we've got you covered all day here in studio, guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. And the Mountaineers moving quickly to the line. To the air, it's Burton. And here's a fumble way behind the line.
Woo. Deep breath, right, man? You fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
On 3rd down, going up top.
You know, when you go dime personnel package, you got extra DBs in the game, so it's harder to throw if you're the quarterback. There's just not as many windows. They've got more guys in coverage. You're expecting to at least have a little bit more time, but your offensive line, man, they just couldn't hold up.
The Mountaineers will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. The Kansas offense returns to the field. This could be a real turning point in the game. They scored a touchdown. They got to stop. And now a chance to break the tie.
Yeah, this offense has got it cooking, man. And how about the defense? Great job getting that stop, getting the football right back to the hot hand. Now this offense, Palmer, has a chance to take the lead.
You can see the offense, too. They understand the situation right now. They were jonesing on the sidelines to get another opportunity to run back on the field. They are ready to drive this ball into a score.
On second down, he'll let it fly. He'll try to do it himself. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On third and long, try to convert through the air. Complete to the left. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. Got his man quickly. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a big gain. Second down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. We'll take a quick break here. 2 minutes to play in the first half. To throw, it's Marshall. He's got it. And he was pushing for that goal line, but the D stopped him at the 2. And the Jayhawks will try to put one on the board on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Rock Chalk Jayhawk.
And that is exactly what you want from your offense. Man, late in the half, you want to execute and then punch it in physically on the ground. Take the lead going into the half. Take all the momentum. Nice execution on the drive by that offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. A 70-yard touchdown drive, and finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. From inside the 10, here he comes. Needed just a little more help to turn that into a big return. They'll mark him down at the 29. West Virginia has it, and the offense ready to go to work. He wants to start this drive with a pass. He's got it down the left. Nothing but green ahead. And he wanders into the end zone. Touchdown, Mountaineers.
And man, is that perfect timing. You can tell quarterback drops back. He sees his guy, and he knows he's open. But watch the throw. Deep down the field, Palmer, right in the breadbasket. Nice play, nice pitch and catch.
Did a nice job of getting it up in the air early and allowing his guy to run under the football, locate it, and then make a tough grab. That is the definition of an explosive play.
Ready to try the point after. Bangs it through for an extra point. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So see quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. These two defenses have had their heads spinning here in the first half, and now we might even see a little more scoring with this drive.
It's going back and forth. This is like two heavyweights just trading blows, David. What has this defense got to do to get a stop here?
I tell you what, man, when you're giving up points like this and you've got no momentum, you got to find somebody that can make a play to create something. And listen, if they're scoring anyways, let's be aggressive. Let's blitz more. Let's make sure we're making them feel discomfort in some way, shape, or form.
With the catch, it's Abraham. Quick timeout call on the offense after the play. Trying to convert this second and short. discards a man. He stopped almost immediately. Didn't get much, but he didn't need much. They've got the first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. He's looking to throw it. Unleashes it. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. Didn't really get a chance to get started on that return, but he has set him up at the 41-yard line.
Really nice job there by the defense, because I think they baited the QB into trying to fit that one in over the middle of the field. Remember, it's a big zone coverage. They've all got their eyes on him back there in the pocket, and they just let him feel like, maybe I can fit this football in. Not so fast. They come away.
West Virginia has it back, ready to dive into that playbook. There's enough time left in the half here, David, to make something happen.
Dang right. I want to be aggressive. I'm not backed up in my own end. I can stay aggressive here. Try to get a field goal call. Try to get in range to get some kind of breeze before.
Yeah, two biggest things are you got to protect the quarterback, and the QB cannot throw a pick here in this situation. If you do those two things, you got an opportunity here to steal some points.
Going up top on first down. Throws to the tight end. And the ball is picked off. Not much of a chance on the return, but they'll have the ball at the 33.
And this ball looks like it just got away from the quarterback. I think he made the right decision. He was going to the receiver that seemed open, but just not very accurate on the throw, and that leads to the interception.
This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? They'll throw it on first down. Skips away from pressure. At the 45, on his way. The offense burns his third and final timeout of the half.
This guy just gives you nightmares. I mean, he's just got so much electricity. He just pulls it down and chews up yards like it's nothing. That's a quarterback. A quarterback doing that to your defense.
Looking to the big tight end. Makes the grab. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. Just a well-oiled offensive machine. They make the play, they get the spike, and now a chance to score before the break. Waning seconds of the first half, and they'll try to tack on a three before they head to the locker room. Oh, and the attempt is no good. After that failed field goal attempt, fellas, still tie ball game. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Gentlemen, what a pleasure it's been to watch these two teams thus far there in Morgantown. The passing game for both sides has been outstanding. On point, unrelenting. They've excelled in the short game, the intermediate game, and especially on the deep ball. All in all, a thrilling display of offensive firepower, and these defenses have a lot to discuss here at halftime. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Mountaineer Field.
And the Mountaineers will kick it away to crank up the second half. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Kansas offense returns to the field. Looking to go up top on first down. It's caught. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. The Jayhawks want to move quickly.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws, just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
A lot of urgency for this offense.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for a quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
Looking to pick up a first down on third and short from the 43. They'll try to power their way ahead. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the first down. And the Jayhawks have this offense rolling. The give to the back. Slipping, sliding, dancing his way down to the 32. They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. Dropping back, it's Marshall. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. They'll try to get it through the air. Dances away. Quarterback tries to scramble around for a while, but the defense able to bring him down.
This offense is going to have to come up with a plan to block this guy. He is an absolute monster, and he showed you all his tools on that sack.
The Jayhawks will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And that punt will sail out of bounds. Let's see where the official spot. West Virginia has it in the offense ready to go to work. Boy, they hope this next drive is more productive after throwing a pick last time, Jesse.
Yeah, and the coaches did a good job on the sideline there, just talking to the young quarterback and making sure he's able to turn the page, calm him down, to go out and refocus this drive.
Yeah, and some people do that better than others, but you got to show some trust in him. Maybe get the ground game going, help around him a little bit with the system.
Not much there. They'll give him 1 to the 14. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. Pulls it and fires to the left. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered. Pick up the 1st. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. The Mountaineers racing to the line in the hurry-up. Back to throw, it's Burton. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down. And here comes the punt team. He'll try to really get into this one. Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. And this kick will be marked down just inside the 45-yard line. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. The give from the gun. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Nice defensive way to get a hand in there and knock it away. Now trying to keep this drive alive on 3rd and long from the 45. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Fires in the trap back, picked off. He couldn't quite get loose on that return. He'd already made the play, and they've got it at the 35.
That teams that play cover 1 at an elite level have an elite guy in the middle of the field that he's playing zone, everybody else playing man, and he can cover so much ground. You watch him run, breaks on the football when he needs to, goes and makes the big interception.
West Virginia has it back, ready to dive into that playbook. Touch pass on the jet sweep. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the 1st down. Offense lining up quickly. From the shotgun, they'll run it. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. Running game worked on 1st down. Let's see if they go back to it on 2nd down. From the shotgun, the inside give. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. A 3rd and long coming up here. Back to pass, it's Burton. Fires to the wideout. Got his man downfield. Open runway ahead. Touchdown, Mountaineers. And that one will put him up here in the 2nd half.
Such a nice job by the wide receiver there on the corner route. He He did a nice job off of his stem, not telegraphing where he was going. The defender had no idea. And when he broke to the corner, he created a little bit of separation. It was an accurate throw. He made the catch and then took it into the end zone.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Notre Dame is currently up big at this moment in what's shaping up to be a lopsided affair for the Golden Domers. They're up by 25 over Stanford. We'll circle back if anything changes in this exciting college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. And the Jayhawks want to crank the tempo.
And it's been a struggle for the run game for this offense. Man, this is something they hang their hat on. You saw last week, you saw the highlights, and just give it to the running back. Let him do his thing. Haven't been able to get him going. I don't know what's going on. They've got to find a way to get their talented back some space so he can make some plays.
On target to the left. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Wide open downfield. And he found all kinds of room and got it down to the 28. Big drive for this offense late, trying to tie the game. They pieced together a couple of first downs, and here they come again. He's going to pass. Finds his man. It's Robinson. Didn't pick up a lot there, moving forward just a few. And now on second down for this offense. They'll run play action. And the quarterback brought some time, but not enough. Down he goes with the sack. Ball spotted at the 27. They're facing a third and long to try to keep their hopes of a touchdown alive. Back to throw, it's Marshall. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. The Jayhawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Give to the running back. They knock him down after a pickup of 4. Ball is at the 9-yard line. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Moving away from pressure. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Kansas! Having a playmaker like that can get the offense out of just about any situation.
No doubt. He can roll right, he can roll left, he can do whatever he wants and buy time and throw the football, but you have to defend everything. You have to defend pass, you have to defend run, and you have to defend plays that aren't even called. So good luck stopping this cat.
Lining up to add another. And no problem on that extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the fourth. Coming down the stretch in the fourth, and we are all tied up, about set to kick it away. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10, and the returner is stopped. West Virginia has it, and the offense ready to go to work. After standing on the sideline and watching that long touchdown drive, they really need to put something together to give their defense a rest.
And that's a real thing, man. Like, you're playing a lot of plays, you're getting worn out, you need a chance to go deep and press the sideline, get some oxygen. Palmer, now it's on this offense.
Yeah, this is the definition of complementary football because it's a two-pronged problem. You've got to score points and answer, but you've also got to take your time and give your defense an opportunity to get their win.
Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. Caught over the middle. It's Spears. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. And the Mountaineers will punt this one away. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. The Kansas offense returns to the field. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the offensive coordinator here, let's dial it in. Who are your best matchups and best playmakers to take advantage of this golden opportunity?
Yeah, and I'm interested to see this defense, too. Like, the momentum is clearly not in your favor. How do you get it back? How do you make a big play? Do you be more aggressive here to try to get the football back to your offense?
Reacted well to the tip, but just couldn't squeeze the football. Instead of the turnover, it'll be 3rd down. Looking to pass. It's Marshall. Pocket starts to collapse. And the quarterback was trying to extend the play, and the defense brought it to a close.
Well, one of the things I hated as a quarterback was the blitzes from the inside linebackers, because those guys end up in your hip pocket quickly. It's really hard to step into throws when you've got inside linebackers bringing the heat.
A high kick trying to pin them deep. Now a fair catch is called for and made just shy of midfield. West Virginia has it back, ready to dive into that playbook. They'll throw it on 1st down. Oh, and he just dropped it so close to his 2nd interception of the game. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. He's got it. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. To the air on 1st down. Catch in the middle. It's Ray. They get him down after he makes the catch. Still some work to do after that last completion at 2nd down. Movement here from the tight end. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. They probably feel good about their field goal chances from the 29, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. They'll try to run for it. He's got enough for the 1st down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll run it from the gun. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Ball is at the 20. They'll try to convert this 3rd and short. They'll run the option. Finally pulled down, but not before. Moving the chains for a 1st down. The Mountaineers come to the line with a new set of downs. Might as well give it to him again. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the 1st down. And here comes the field goal unit. And this game will be decided right here with this kick. Splits the uprights. It's good. They have taken the lead in the final seconds, guys, and the celebration has erupted on the sideline. That last field goal gave them a 3-point lead. Now to see if they can cover the kickoff and keep them out of field goal range. The returner will field it and try to get some field position. They bring him down. A last gasp effort on that return comes up empty, and that's going to do it for this one. Well, how about this one? A fun one. These guys came in as underdogs. Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.